these guys did some real amazeballs stuff, making their way along the northern path in the northwestern region of the Autumn Fey realm. Wondrous Company began tiptoeing their way into the suspected cave of the undead dragon, which they had seamlessly bypassed using the hawks as sort of a observer unit to warn them and be a sort of alarm. They do not have tokens for them, though. You're just gonna have to use their imagination, because I didn't suspect you would reincarnate them.
That's it, I quit.
Oh no, the one part that I didn't do.
No token? Using my imagination
How
in
dare.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Imagination, my
Acceptable.
imagination game? How could you? Sneaking their way in and realizing there were quite a bit of different items, articles, bones, creatures, and whatnot hidden in here, they came across an egg relatively taken care of in an old dilapidated wagon that had been padded around it. And a sudden and quick recall of the protective father figure dragon, the undead one, drawing back, got the party into a very, very tight, close, oh, shit's about to go down sort of fight. However, through Alexander being a bit more observant and using those large, floofy ears, had himself a conversation. This conversation led to a drawdown and a very shaky agreement to aid the supposed dragon in the egg that the larger dragon was protecting. With some use of a procured scroll and some very tentative words, both dragons were resurrected, including a handful of other creatures and whatnot that were exported very quickly by the dragon once it realized what was going on. These dragons, consisting of Zamaj of Lazarevic, part of the Serbian bloodline, the Draconic bloodline, and his son, Zargron, who, from what has been understood so far, were in a kind of tight situation, and the father resurrected the son who died while in the egg, at least temporarily. The son, using what magic he had left, resurrected and was keeping the father alive, to an extent, and found themselves stuck in an unfortunate loop where the only real sentience was coming from the son, who was still stuck within the egg. Extracting him from this egg with some good strength checks, and taking what was left of his remains and resurrecting him, you guys now are currently sitting here a little bewildered, taking some hard breaths. Nikos is currently looking over a elf and the elf got exported. Looking over two 1860s Civil War privates on the Confederate side who are very bewildered. You are looking at...
I'm gonna have to go AFK for a minute. I'll have my headset on so I can listen, but I can't talk.
Understood.
So.
You also have standing there, having just hopped down from the ledge up above, a very chivalric, classic, relatively shining armored paladin with a full kind of English grill-faced helm and big old broadsword on his side, full plate mail, with a somewhat familiar symbol to perhaps a few of you painted on his chest and hanging from his necklace. And of course, a very large, old, kind of blackish green dragon. Oh. Uh-oh, we lost the silver.
Yeah, he said his Discord died
Discord
in chat.
died. He's got to restart it. And a smaller babby dragon, standing about the size of a younger horse, maybe like a month or two old horse.
Damn. It's adorable. That's like buying a baby crocodile.
Kinda, yeah. It's like a little winged crocodile of sorts, standing about the height of a little foal. Still all thin and spindly. once the two of them get back, I think what we'll do is kind of divvy up. I imagine what we could do is, if the entire party wants to be present and have conversation with one group at a time, and we could just kind of pan around, or we can do the skip around back and forth between the different sub-conversations.
I guess it goes kind of. I definitely give Nikos his thing with the boys.
Nikos with the Confederates, Peter and Alexander with the Paladin, and Rich and Torin speaking with the Durgs.
I don't know if Torin's gonna be doing much talking.
Understandable.
I mean,
We'll
he's gonna try,
we can
but-
bounce between the three, or we'll just do like one at a time until it's fully done, and then have everybody reconvene in the middle.
Out of character, Alexander's like, so, as an honorary dragon,
I'm one of you.
Not that kind of dragon.
see, look at my little tail. It shows like his stubby little goat tail.
Little stubby fucking floofy goat tail. Just to like pull up the back of the trench coat, just me. How did Discord die that hard on him?
Oof. It really went down.
It did not agree with his sound. His sound control, audio control shenanigans, me believes.
Meanwhile, I'm going to share some stuff in character art. Fuff finally got back to me today.
About
so-
freaking time! What'd they do? What did Fuff get up to? Let me see. Put that in fucking character art. I want to see this.
Right, I'm back.
Hey.
And dragons grow so old and live for so long, right? That like I feel like you wouldn't ever have the crocodile problem.
Yeah. Like a new dragon's kind of an insane thing.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
like if you for whatever reason bought like a baby dragon, right, to have as a pet, like it would still be pretty small
Oh yeah.
by the time you died.
Yeah.
Like it'd get maybe, in 100 years, maybe like
Sedan size.
sedan,
At
maybe.
most.
Yeah, they don't grow very fast. Also, Fuff did adorable the little Alexander. He's so bewildered.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Just
Nice.
I like the dark eyes. Just yeah, that's adorbs. Once you get them
She does
fully, we'll be able
tremendous
to
work.
make them like reactions and stuff.
Yeah.
I love that he's forced to emote with his upper head and eyes because we don't ever get to see his face really.
That's the funny part about the recordings is everyone else has like full opening mouths. The only thing on him that moves is his snout bobs up and down a little bit.
That's also fucking hilarious.
What's really funny though is I gotta find.
Did you see what Silver
the-
posted in chat?
Yeah.
Oh,
23. Oh, that's not Discord.
boy.
That's Windows.
Windows update.
You're 28% there. Oh.
I gotta find his sketch, but I actually do have a reference with him with that little flap open. Let me see here.
I don't want to see it. I feel like I'm forbidden from seeing that.
Until they see it canonically.
Like, I don't think my brain can handle seeing that.
There you go. That was my character sketch that I said I was gonna
yeah.
finish like 5 months ago, and I never did.
He's adorable. I want to pet him. Just want to give him a big old scrungly head ruffle. Yeah, we'll say, as per his
You got
request, that Rich is, kind of hanging by. He'll have him kind of stand between, Nikos and Torn for a tad here. And
You gotta.
oh?
I was gonna say before I want to get this out before I forget. You gotta get Alexander in the gas mask with the helmet on.
You know, I was going to hire somebody to do that, but he's all booked up until actually in the middle of this month. So I need to actually remind him right now to do that.
You
I
just
haven't-
will this month.
Yeah, I have a friend that said he was going to do it because he's like a big gas mask collector and he loves like World War One stuff. So it's like kind of his niche. And I guess his boyfriend came back from the Navy and he's been busy the last like 2 or 3 months. So
get
That's
some
so
good gas
weird.
mask art.
Because like the person that I have draw Torn a lot mentions that his boyfriend is really into World War One stuff.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Is it both? Is it
I
both
wonder if
ends
it's
of
a
the same
coincidence.
coin?
That'd be so funny.
Kind of funny, actually.
That would be a hilarious coincidence.
They just happen to see each other and are like, hey, wait a second.
I mean, we both know oldies from the same fucking place.
Yeah, all three of us kind of
it's a pretty
come
small
from the same
world.
area. It's possible.
Maybe.
Hey, how you doing, Sil?
and reminded.
Sweet.
Alright. Hopefully that works.
Hey, he's back. Turn
Nice.
yourself up just a little bit.
Working on that.
Yeah. Ah, Windows.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey, there we go. Alright. So, back where we left off, we'll have kind of 3 separate groups, and you guys can choose to disperse. What we can do is have all 5 of you present and address each one individually, or have 1 or 2 of you speak to each of the small groups and then convene in the middle and deliberate as a party as to what to do. So, what would you guys rather... How would you rather have this pan out or go by?
Torn's very passive at the moment. He's still, I believe, in the process of like doing like the 1 knee down bow and trying not to like shake like a washing machine on fucking unbalanced spin cycle.
Gotcha.
He's losing his shit. This
Oh,
is
shit.
something he never would have expected to see in person ever.
What about the rest of you? Would you guys like to kind of
Well, I'm
divvy it up to
currently
smaller
eating a sandwich
conversations?
out of character. So,
Okay.
apart from that, I was just kind of standing between the paladin and the dragons.
Yeah. We'll divvy into smaller
for, I think,
conversations.
obvious reasons.
We'll have Torn and Reach speak with the dragons, Alexander and Peter speak with the paladin a little later. We'll start off with you, Nikos.
All right.
Uh,
Didn't the Hawks also rush in at the end too?
Yep, both of the Hawks saw what was
Okay.
going on, saw your guys' replies, and did a swift pivot on their heels and are standing just a little bit to
thought
the
I-
south.
Directed them around here when they came running in.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Alex
Yes,
didn't
he-
move
yes,
either.
yes.
He's kind of still staying where he was too.
yeah. We'll have you chat with the paladin. We'll have the 2 Hawks show up in just a moment with you, Nikos. But at the time being, getting to their feet, brushing themselves off a little bit, ruffling. Some of the uniform has since been dilapidated around them and kind of started fraying and falling apart. There's a few older spots and stuff in the cloth, but it's still that heavier kind of Civil War era like coat and pants and whatnot, so it's not fully gone. But they got some proper beards to them. Both of them, despite being a bit younger, maybe early mid-20s, both kind of have the, dare I say, scrungly look of what you would picture like a Civil War colonel would have. Very tired, larger beards, more grown out hair underneath their infantry kepis as they both look to you. Can we get an understanding of where we are?
What do you remember last
Ah.
before waking up?
Oh shoot, we found these these here fancy rifles. We found them off some what we assumed to be other Confederates, although they looked awful different and had a bunch of what did we say it was, little mushrooms? He refers to them as toadstools, little mushrooms growing all over them, and we decided to stay out of that little old fortress castle remains.
That was a good choice.
Well, if there's a bunch of mushrooms growing on them, probably nothing we want to be touching, but we took the rifles and some of the supplies we found and made our way up here and found this big old cave. When we stepped inside, big old beastie dragon came by and it took a big old breath in, and that's the last I remember.
All right. Well, you're still in that cave in the Feywild, but the dragon was undead at the time, and now it's been resurrected along with you two.
You resurrected it.
Yes.
Why?
To hopefully make it more friendly and willing to cooperate.
Is it? As he kind of like starts to rack the bolt slowly.
Well, we're not all dead, so
this-
far it's working.
It's still here? If it's still here, we'll might be best if we're staying here for the moment.
That might be wise. We do have some fellow Confederates around who you might want to talk to.
Do
'Cause,
ya?
yeah, you two have been here for a while.
It's been feeling like a few months or so. What would you say? It's been a few months, feeling at least.
I'm afraid it's been a lot longer than a couple months.
What do you mean a lot longer? It's what, maybe 1865?
You might want to sit down.
They look to each other for a moment, use the butts of the rifle down at the ground as they kind of sit back down halfway on the ledge.
Your new rifles there
Hello there.
that has dates on them.
They start turning and looking at the rifles. One of them has to start rubbing his thumb over the back of it where the usual Confederate markings and stampings would be on most rifles. And he starts squinting at it a little bit. 1902. How long we been dead?
Oh, those are even outdated.
Just layer it on thin and easy.
I'm trying to give it to them gently
Man,
here.
even your modern bolt-action rifle, that is amazing compared to the Kentucky long rifles you were using in the Civil War. Yeah, guess what? Even that's old shit.
Oh, that thing's a piece of junk.
Birther rifle, don't even with me.
It's
Yeah.
currently 1936.
They both look up at you with a bewildered look as fucking lieutenant comes walking around to the side, shouldering a rifle, walks up right beside you. Hello, Nikos. Oh,
Hello?
hello, gentlemen. Both of them look to her, look up and down.
We found some of your compatriots who had been here for a while and were caught up in the resurrection magic.
I can see that. Gentlemen, this is probably all seeming quite strange to you, I'm sure. I'm Ensign Melrose, Huntsville, Alabama, 3rd Signal Company. Can I, get your ranks and file, perhaps? Both of them nod, look to each other, stand back up, kind of trying to properly shuffle themselves. Private Thomason, Gibson County, 12th Tennessee Infantry, under, General Johnson's brigade. Private Blakely, Gibson County, 12th Tennessee. Well, gentlemen, my history is not the best, but before you found yourself here, where exactly were you? And perhaps, what time was it before you found yourself in this strange place? They look to each other for a moment, and the other private kind of swallows down. It was, I want to say, early July of 64? Yeah, July 2nd, July 3rd? Early July sometime frame. We were around Petersburg, taking up the defenses. Some Union attack, a bunch of the colored regiments started charging towards us, and suddenly, me and Private Thomason here were lifted dang near 60 or 70 yards in the air. As we started falling back down, we landed on some cannons. I think they had some of that ghostly stone munitions in them, and when that detonated, we woke up in a green flash and found ourselves in some strange trees with pine cones trying to eat us, and we've been here ever since. She looks over to you, Nikos, with a, like, oh shit kind of look. Coughs into her hand. Well, it sounds like you were at the defense of, Petersburg, then. I overheard a little bit. You're aware the current year and time frame, correct? You said 1936? Yes.
I'm afraid so.
But we're not in the United States currently, right? We're where are we currently? You said the Fey realm?
The Autumn Realm specifically, but not on the material plane, as people here would say.
The what now?
It's a long story.
If you want to say we're just not in the United States, I'll accept that.
We're not in the United States.
Alrighty. Well, I suppose being a officer and of a southern belonging like ourselves, I suppose you're in charge for now. Ensign, was it Melrose? Melrose. Right, this. She gently puts her gloved hands together. Tell you what, gentlemen, what we'll do is we'll start rummaging around by the entrance. We got some spare supplies in our wagon. We'll see about getting you some proper dungarees and some better uniforms and equipment to you, and me and my private will get you a little more caught up and updated with some more familiar faces. How's that sound? They both give a nod and kind of hold their rifles up that seem like they're still barely working. Yes, ma'am. She gives a nice reassuring nod to you, Nikos, as her and Forrest will step forward, give a little bit of space for the two to walk past you as they start shuffling their way out. Private walking beside them, and as the three of them start making their way out and towards the entrance to go re-kit by the wagon, the ensign just starts shaking her head a little bit, putting her middle finger and thumb to her temples. Oh, this is gonna be so much more to have to explain and have to figure out. I don't, Oh!
Think about all the military back pay they'll get.
Mr. Johnson, you scare me being that close. Hello.
Hi there.
Yeah, hi. You, crept up on it.
Oh.
We'll get those two equipped and caught up and making sure they're within their sanity.
We need 70 years of back pay, please.
Oh, jeez, yeah. So,
They do have to stand court-martial for desertion, though.
they didn't desert, though.
No, but they would have been classed as deserters, so
Oh,
they would
yeah.
still have to stand court-martial.
Or they're listed
Would
as
they have
a
been
KIA
or just
because they
MIA?
disappeared in
Missing.
the crater.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
There was like 50 or 60 KIA that were never recovered when the crater happened, so...
They got freaking vaporized.
Yeah, exactly.
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Yeah, the ensign just crosses her arms for a moment, starts tapping her right foot a little. Her wings are kind of frilling just a tad behind her. Well, yeah, we'll go handle that for you. I suppose you got a dragon to speak to. Do either of you think you'll need me for anything else in here, or am I dismissed?
I don't think so.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll get to that. Hopefully they'll take this semi well. They seem to be doing better than we did when we found out we were sort of stuck here. Alrighty. She'll turn about, pauses, turns, gives kind of a quick half salute and nod, and turns back around and starts walking her way in a nice brisk pace, boots stomping down in the dirt as she'll catch up with Forrest and head out to the wagon to start equipping those two unfortunate privates and getting them set up and good to go.
Poor guys.
Did they say what state they're from?
It was. What was it? It was Tennessee, I think
I believe
you
it's they were
said?
Tennessee Guard. So
They were.
I was
part
hoping
of-
they're going to be Louisiana. Oh, well.
Nah, I
Worth
don't
a
think
shot.
there were any Louisiana units present there. Specifically part of the 12th Tennessee Infantry Regiment under Brigadier Johnson's brigade. Well,
Johnson, you say?
Yeah, Brigadier General Johnson. However, it's got a tack between the John and the Son, because they call him Johnson.
Imagine finding out the song Dixie is a classic now.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
got to be the national anthem of the South.
No, it's not the anthem. The anthem was, oh gosh. I can't think of the name of it right now. But, no, Dixie ain't the anthem. That's the rally cry. We'll pan on over just a little bit to, do we want to have you guys speak to the Paladin, or are you still eating your sandwich?
I'm done eating my sandwich.
Alright. Alexander and Peter, despite the two dragons currently sharing a very much needed hug and showing as close to dragon sad feels, but also happy feels, you can hear some slight conversation and see the two privates eventually leaving with the two hawks, and you got Torn and Rich seeming to speak to the dragons behind you. However, this very tall, maybe 6'2", 6'3", at least under the helmet and armor, full-plated classical English knight with the very graded faceplate of a whole bunch of small crosses from left to right across the English-style like bucket helm. Big old broadsword on his side, a giant symbol that last session you realized looked very similar to the wings and torso symbol, and I'll throw in an in-game images here, that another order that you had heard about and that the others were able to identify, someone that they met in Vienna was also wearing.
I've met apples.
Peter's met apples?
Yeah, didn't we meet in the circus?
Briefly, yeah.
He did. Yeah, he did meet apples. Okay, you are right. Although she wasn't wearing her garb and stuff. However, yeah, you would have seen that. Okay. That tracks. Standing there with that large symbol on his chest and breastplate, it's almost kind of extra metal that has been tacked to the breastplate, so it's got that kind of sticking out type design. And he's got another necklace of that same pendant currently hanging around his neck, above the chainmail and under the helmet. As he looks over towards the two of you, just standing one hand on hip, other hand on the, on the hilt of his sword, chest kind of puffed out, just glancing left and right, somewhat idly.
Welcome back to the land of the Fae.
Slowly looks to the left. Ah, yes! The Fae Realm. The realm of the Fae. The Autumn Realm, specifically. I don't much care for this realm. I must thank you there. You, I believe you brought me back. I must thank you then. I was felled by that previously undead dragon there. But seeing as he is no longer of a hostile intent, I cannot draw arms against him.
Peter's gonna visibly relax.
Do I have you and your strange party to thank for this then?
In the way, yes.
Very good. I'm grateful then. Thank you.
And you would be...
Ah, yes. I am the Paladin of Sarenrae of Londoninium. I am without name, but only title.
Are you also from Gaia then?
Yes.
Do you need a ride?
I don't think so. If I am needed somewhere, Sarenrae will tell me, and I will make my journey there, as I always have. You see, for many a long time, and not long ago, many a long more, carrying out the will of Sarenrae and finding those who are destitute, lost, and broken, but are capable of seeking redemption, as I am guided by Sarenrae to find these wayward souls. Until she should show me another soul to collect in her favor, I await. Are any of you or your party perhaps needing redemption or help?
Not unless you're particularly good at demon law.
Law, no.
Alexander, do you have anything to add?
No, not really. I'm kind of out of my element on this one.
Ah, an enchanted plushie.
Huh?
I've seen many a follower and slave of many different item and decree, but never a stuffed animal. And he takes a couple of very purposeful steps forward, just instantly Slav squats in front of you, just like almost inhumanly just crunch, and slowly starts to poke towards your nose.
He's gonna gently sort of push his hand back.
I'm not a plush. I'm like living, breathing flesh.
Ah. Looks over his shoulder, his head twists a little bit further than it should towards Peter. How did you come upon this?
This cave or Alexander?
No, this small plush demon. And his head rotates back to look to you.
Hey, I
He was
first of
doing
all,
paperwork as all demons do.
quit calling me a demon. I'm not a demon.
Pray
We're
tell, what
bureaucrats,
are you
and
then?
it is the same thing.
That's not the same thing. It's completely different.
Are you perhaps a strange imp?
Kind of in between the two. Like a lesser being, almost.
So a tiefling, perhaps.
Yep.
Very good. I understand. Well, you may seek redemption for your hellish existence. Being with a man of the cloth as such is the best way to find a new future. And he puts a hand on your shoulder and pats you twice.
Hey, thanks.
Stands up very abruptly, just turns about, walks over to Peter, and extends a hand.
I'll shake it.
He'll clutch your hand. It clutches a little bit tighter than it should. Vigorously shakes you with almost a like Trump-style business shake, and then lets go. Takes a half step back, crossing his arms over his chest. Well, I suppose my work here is done. However, should you need me, find one such of my goddess's abbeys, or the cleric holds. We've undertaken a little bit of a new coat of paint, as the saying goes. The Anglican Church of England welcomes our involvement, although ousts some of our own, or attempts to. However, that is above me to worry about. Is there perhaps anything else I can do for you before I take my leave?
Nothing I can think of. I'm just kind of, I don't know, dumbfounded, I guess.
That would
I
be a
mean,
good word for it.
You see a little bit of a tighter shoulders and chest puffs out just a little bit more under the armor. Yes, the presence of Sarenrae is daunting, is it not?
Well, it's more the man in full plate armor appearing from what I thought was a wall.
The head turns. It turns about 20 degrees further than it should to the right, as he looks up at the ledge that goes to a little kind of cubby up in the wall. Ah, I see. Perhaps with rope or a adept claw, you could climb up that small ledge. There is many coin and plunder up there of the dragon's inhabitants. And the head kind of twists back towards you. Roll me in perception, Peter.
You're just saying that because you know I won't pass an insight check.
If you want to roll insight, you can too. Just to see what the roll is. Ah. Yeah,
Insight,
perception.
more like outside.
Outside.
Shut up! It's my stick!
You can see the helmet tilt just a little bit. The very hollow sort of blackness behind the grating looks up and down your form a little bit, and you can see that he is attempting to use some sort of magic either on or around your personage.
Can I roll Arcana to try and see what he's doing?
Sure.
And do I have to make any saves? Oh, okay.
From what you can tell, he is attempting to use what seems to be a sort of sight or chronomancy magic. He seems to be looking through what you feel is like your visions or your history, or see kind of a gleam sort of magic of like, hey, where has this guy been? What has this guy done? If you want to block him, you can attempt to in some way.
No. As we learned in the Fey Circus, Peter doesn't actually have really any secrets.
The rest of the party could learn that. Yeah, he looks you up and down for a few moments, and this sort of magical exchange dissipates a little bit. His arms uncross, go back to his hips. Ah, I see. You have already encountered one of my kin.
The goblin?
Precisely. First Novitiate Chamberlain's sister Apples. I found her in southern Exeter, the poor thing. Tell me, is she doing well?
Certainly seemed it. I didn't see her very much, however.
I mean, she married a lawyer, so.
Hmm.
That is true. She did marry a lawyer.
Did she? It wasn't perhaps that Radian demon, the kami she was associating with, was it?
It was.
Ah.
Unless there was another one.
Despite Sarenrae's best efforts, I suppose you can't always remove some of the previous capacities. Well, should you see her again, wish her my best. Actually. He'll reach up, takes his necklace off, pulls it over his helmet. The metal chains kind of scrape a little bit over the back of the helmet. Lets it fold up in his hand, and holds out to you with an open palm the little Sarenrae amulet. Please, take this.
I'll take it. And, you want me to give it to her? Should I see her again?
No, she should have her own. At least, I hope. Should you need the help of Sarenrae, or perhaps one of Sarenrae's chosen, such as myself or her, you can call us in that way using this amulet. More specifically, simply call for aid or action. And a chosen of Sarenrae, or perhaps Sarenrae herself, will aid you. Also, in your notes, if you want to put, whoever is wearing this necklace gets a pool of level plus religion modifier lay on hands healing.
Damn. Peter can't wear that though. That's like a false
Yep.
idol.
The helmet nods a couple more times as he takes a step back, holds a very flat palm out. Well, I bid you farewell, Father, and you, small demon. The hand goes back to his hip. He turns, begins walking towards the entrance. As he's walking forward, you see the hand reach up, grab the top of the helmet, disconnect it from the chainmail neck, holds it under his arm, grabs the hilt of his sword as he strides forward and into the brighter light of the cave entrance. Roll me perception, the two of you.
First it was level plus what?
Level plus religion modifier, lay on hands. Ooh.
Too busy looking at the amulet.
You are distracted with the amulet. However, Alexander, you look past Peter, and I can only imagine it's that... Wait, do you not see this moment? Of the paladin as he's walking away, you can see his outline in the brighter light of the cave entrance as he twists the helmet up and off, holding it under his arm. And there is... You know how the chainmail head coif, like, goes over your head? And it hangs down your neck and shoulders, and then you put your helmet on over that? You can see through the chainmail. There is nothing inside the chainmail like headpiece as it strides forward and disappears into the light with a brilliant Sarenrae kind of majesty.
It's literally a walking thing of armor. That's wonderful.
Oh, how could you tell?
He took his helmet off.
You know, that's not particularly surprising.
Why, is that a common thing with you guys, or?
I mean, given everything else that has happened in here, that's probably not even at the top of the list. We just resurrected an ancient dragon, and you think walking armor is also being resurrected is odd?
I didn't think like enchanted armor would be something that, no offense to this, that you people would be into. I don't even think that'd be kind of, I don't know, daunting.
He's not my religion. Speaking of, do you want this? I'll hold the necklace out to her, the amulet out to him. Although it might hurt rather than help.
I was about to ask, is it gonna burn me? Because I personally don't feel like getting injured right now.
I have no idea. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. He's gonna reach his hand out.
I'm just gonna press the amulet to his like shoulder.
It touches to him. It's kind of cool to the touch, but no damage or burning comes from it.
I'll hand it to him. It's
Yeah.
enchanted. You might try using that and see if it hurts.
Well, how do I use it though?
I have no idea how I would describe that in universe, DM. Can you give me some ideas?
Touch yourself.
So in the same way, when you channel your particular magic and divinity through God, it's using divinity and a connection to God. Hachu, it's channeling and focusing on his connection to his various deity. Nikos, it's focusing on the magical sort of birthright. So it's sort of channeling whatever he's trying to draw from. You have to think on that or focus on that.
So, try channeling healing energy through it.
Well, how do we know if it works? Who's injured?
You should still be able to feel if it works or not, right, DM?
Yes.
He's gonna try it. What do I have to roll for it?
Roll me Arcana. You clutch the amulet in one paw, extend the other one out, and you start to focus on it in particular, kind of the latent magic and the channel through it. And
before you get to that bit, as he's doing it, I'm holding up a bandage in front of him.
Gotcha. You extend your paw out just a little bit, and slowly, as you focus on it more, you start to get a little bit of a kind of knot feeling in your stomach, sort of a unsettled or uncomfortable feeling, and things that you maybe cheated on, things that you slighted on a little bit, things that you knew you could have done better, but you chose not to. That sort of feeling of like, I could have done better with that. That self-disappointment, kind of self-doubt, self-loathing starts to well a little bit up in your stomach. And as it's getting stronger, you can feel the healing magic starting to grow a little bit on your palm, to where, should you touch something that is injured or hurt, you would be able to heal it with lay on hands.
This thing kind of makes you feel awful.
Can you use it? Did that hurt you other than psychologically?
I mean, I feel like crap, but like I'm not physically hurt. Just I don't know.
Maybe you should go to confession.
What? Why?
Perhaps it would help with that.
You do realize who you're talking to, right?
Yes, I do. That said, do you want to see if he was right about there being all sorts of trinkets up there?
I mean, I suppose nothing else to do.
Peanut.
I kind of wanted to talk to the dragon, but I think the
will have
time to do his own thing.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time. I think that is a Tauren moment. I don't know, can I like grab him and
Yeah.
How high is the ledge?
About 15 feet.
Okay, so we're gonna have to like come up with something to get up there.
Yeah.
Can we cut away while me and Alexander are doing hijinks to get up the wall?
We'll be able to cut away from that for a little bit. We'll have everybody reconvene at the wall just to head up there. For now, Alexander, put somewhere in your notes, you now currently have level plus your religion modifier, lay on hands, which is a bonus action healing.
Yo, magical healing that works
Okay,
on
let me
Alexander.
find my notes here. Hold on, this probably be on bio.
Yeah, popping
Guys, I'm sorry, I can't heal you. I don't feel guilty enough right now.
X3.
And
Yeah.
I'll copy paste the information here to you.
Okay.
Boop and boop and boop. So you're level 10, I believe, and what is your religion modifier? Alexander?
It'd be based on whatever the attribute is with it, right?
Unless you have proficiency in it. So if you look under skills, you'll see religion, and whatever that little
Right.
additional number is.
Oh, 8.
Oh, shit. Okay, so you got 18 points of lay on hands healing, which can be accessed as a bonus action.
Very
As
cool.
long as you are wearing said amulet, it also comes with the other benefits that I DM to you.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'll add
Yeah,
this
you
to my
needed that.
personal notes. Well, I'm more of a destroyer than a healer, though.
Yeah,
No,
but
I
you
mean
can
for
cast
yourself.
lay on hands on yourself.
Uh,
So the fact that it's not inherently killing you is a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
However,
else is like,
Saren
Peter,
Ray
I
is
need
gonna make you-
65 HP.
I can only take 3 hits and I die. Alright, yeah, we'll pan on over as the two of you start looking at the wall. We'll have Hachu and Nikos join you guys in a little bit as well. However, for now, currently in front of you, and let me shift this over a little bit. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, bidoo-boo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Beep-a-doop. The two dragons are currently sharing a much needed hug. One, the size of a literal ancient dragon, their top of their head, should they choose to, hitting the ceiling, which is currently standing about 50, 60 feet high with a bunch of stalactites, or is it stalagmites? Tights? Stalactites. Should he choose to rear all the way up, his head would touch the ceiling. Very large wings that are currently folded to his side, and both of his front claws clasped around the about horse full high, very thin, spindly little dragon, that are just kind of nuzzling into each other in front of you two.
Yeah, Torin is not saying a word. He's I mean, Rich would see it. He's kind of crying, not like sobbing, but like, you know, choking it down thing, like just man crying.
Rich is also not saying anything. Now that he's no longer Angie, he is realizing quickly that fight was not one that would have been great, and this one, and any potential fight from here would be absolutely god awful. Not that he has a desire to, for the record, but
Yeah. You guys will stand by, kind of able to look to each other out of the corner of your eyes and kind of give a respectful look down or semi towards the two. Before you'll see Zamaj finally raise his head up from the back of the littler dragon, look over towards you. I have you to thank for this, don't I?
Yeah. I suppose it doesn't. Sorry, I'm just having a little bit of trouble forming words right now. I didn't think
As am I. Very rare a day. I have never had the ability to pre-form the words I wish to speak or convey the emotion that needed to be shared. I suppose I can begin simply with thank you.
Of course, sir.
I and my son are in you and your company's debt.
He just doesn't even know how to parse that. Like, head tilted back, like mouth open, closed, mouth open, just like. Oh, how do you even parse that? Like, even acknowledging it seems rude.
Give me a insight, if you guys want to see kind of how he's taken that.
No,
Yeah,
fucking
Thor's got no idea.
Storytelling dice.
Yeah, absolutely. My character sheet is refusing to open.
Character sheet not open? Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just endlessly loading. Give me a second.
Might need to refresh the
There we go.
page. There we go.
Oh, I'm just pulling it open separately in a different window entirely.
That works.
So this will be awkward for a second. Yeah, Cha. Oof.
Thorin taking in the kind of grandness of it, completely befuddled. Rich, though, you look just a little bit forward and kind of focus, and the read you get on the dragon is pretty straightforward. I'm an elder dragon, but even I can admit when I need to do something nice, and formalities aren't really important to me right now, because I'm with my son.
Rich is going to continue to, remain kind of quiet. He's about a half a step behind Torin off the side. Let me just actually put this about where it would be. Yeah, about there. If Yonderg is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's just letting Torin take the lead as far as that goes, because he kind of recognizes how important this is to Torin.
The dragon will look down for a moment, curl his head around to look towards his son, who he's finally starting to let go of, and the son's leaning back just a little bit, getting back to all fours. I should also note these are proper European four-legged dragons. However, able to grab stuff with their front claws and rear claws when need be. Big old tails. He sits down and, kind of keeping a large hand over the shoulders and back, sits down next to his son, and both look towards the two of you. I suppose I should know the name of those who have come to help. Please, introduce yourselves.
We are. Okay, we are Wondrous Company. I am Torin Levencroft of Boston. Over there we have Piotr Trykov. We've got Alexander, Nikos Zagros, a Greek general, Hatcher Johnson, and this is this is Richard Kickington, a newer addition. He is a local of the Fey Realm here.
Rich kind of gives a half bow at the mention of his name and everything, not objecting to his full name being given out for a change.
The dragon gives a slow, consoling nod, kind of traces each person as you point them out, looking to them, before looking back towards you. I am Zimaj of Lazarevic of Serbia, and this is my son, Zargron. Upon my
that's the first time
return,
it was revealed to Torin. I presume
yes.
he'd know all of you.
Roll
that.
history. Let's see how much he recalls. Ooh,
A fair bit, probably.
okay. Let me get a copy paste going on here and send you le blurb.
It's like, oh, a couple of studies history and dragons. Knows this dragon. I hope
Those
so.
is dragons. Oh no. Essentially, a very well-known saint, Stephen the Tall, or Stephen Lazarevic, the despot of Servia and Moravian Serbian king of sorts in the 1400s. Did a lot of good stuff, and fought against magic and monsters and Turks. And the word, at least the mythos, is despite having a human father, he had a draconic father instead. The draconic father was Zamaj. And it was sort of the start of the Serbian draconic bloodline, which was very highly proposed and kind of boosted by the Holy Roman Emperor, to push a little more kind of unity and strength. However, allegedly the draconic bloodline may have died or disappeared when that same Order of the Dragon also went a little bit into obscurity not too long ago.
Yeah, fucking wide eyes at that. Like the kind of comical eye widening that says, "Oh, I know what you just said."
He pats his son on the back once, looking down to him. You see a very wide and happy smile. I am happy to say that despite my firstborn being dead, I can return to my realm where my second son can take up the mantle and defend Serbia against the Turks.
I feel the world needs you more than ever right around now.
I am tempted to say it does not. Not to question your judgment in sight of as such. After all, the new nation known as Yugoslavia, after the Slavic peoples, excommunicated us, and our order, and my kin.
Well, I'm sure that won't come back to haunt them in a couple of years.
Oh, but it will. As soon as I can muster my armies and those of my bloodline and my various dragon kin, wherever they may have gone in my leave, we will return to said area and put it under the rightful rule, as I intended long ago.
You do know that dragons are not a common occurrence in Gaia. I'm sure much of that could be done with little to no bloodshed. I mean, your mere presence alone would...
I am aware many of us have gone into hiding. I am also aware there are many a dragon further east from where I resided who have also gone into hiding or deciding to stay away, or have simply left that realm. I am hoping perhaps I can start a conditional return of other dragons upon my return. While I am not the most influential, I know how to be loud.
Well, it works. All it takes is one. They're coming back out of the woodwork. I know of at least one personally, and I'm sure there's more.
Unless the new inhabitants and the previous and old inhabitants of your Earth have done away with more of my kin than I assume.
It's fair to assume they've done away with many.
Then our efforts will need to be doubled, won't they, son? You see the much smaller dragon kind of half scoot forward and raise his head up a little bit higher and gives a very assuring and steadfast nod.
Dare I say, much of the modern world is run by politics. It's difficult. It's no longer just power and strength and position. You could kill 1,000,000 men and another man in an office, but somehow power your way forward. It's just.
Is this the practice of those humans who bear the red star?
I don't know, 'cause, I mean, it's like you could kill as many of those as you want.
I intend to.
You and the father will get along quite nice then.
Hey, Peter, did you hear that? It's just good stuff happening over here.
He
This
looks
dragon is
over
communist more than you do.
He looks
I
over
believe-
his shoulder to Peter, who's currently like A-frame trying to raise Alexander up the wall with like bunny hops.
Hey, that's my shtick.
Sorry, you were saying, Rich?
No, it's fine. Go ahead. This is a hilarious mental image. Keep going.
He looks back from that slowly, a sort of content look on his face.
Can you see it? Can you see it yet?
He's our imperialist.
Ah. Of which empire?
Russia.
The Novgorodians.
I mean, what's left?
I have a rough understanding that they were losing some control over their land.
They've lost it. It's Anastasia's gone. The royal family is gone. It is of no more. The entire territory is under the control of the Soviet Socialist Republic.
If I was to assume, those are the men bearing the Red Star.
Yes, informally referred to as communists.
They get commies.
If you would be so kind as to bring... What was his name again? And he kind of points
Peter.
over towards Peter.
Peter, he wants to talk to you.
Huh?
It's communist stuff.
What about the communists?
Well,
I'll put Alexander down.
you see,
Alex is gonna follow.
he's
You
a bit
having
late
fought
on his
them.
three.
How do we destroy them? This dragon is giving somewhat wider-eyed full attention towards you, and you don't even need insight to see a bit of malice as he is pulling his son in a little bit closer.
We need to show the people that the communists do not actually have their best intentions at heart. They throw their people away like chaff. But they are very good at propaganda and convincing everyone that they will give everyone everything they could desire. They just need to maintain control for another year. We need to break that illusion. Show them what the communist regime really does.
Do your people still bear faith, put fruit and tenacity behind their, should I say, history more than their current practice?
I am sure that many do, but they do it in secret, as the communists execute people for such things. They say it gets in the way of their utopian revolution.
I am not as familiar with the current countries and way lines. Are there perhaps any who directly oppose this from the outside?
There are many that oppose it, but none in any material way. The Soviet state is a pariah on the international field, but coming off a not less than a generation ago, coming off a horrific war, nobody wants to fight another for the sake of a country that is not their own.
You describe it to me as saying that they had just announced that they had executed one of the people that had started the whole mess not too long ago. So it's like they eat their own on some level.
They do.
Upon my return to my domain, and my son's press to the position that he rightfully deserves, are there perhaps any who I can speak to, who I can reach out to, perhaps those you work for or with or are in charge of, that I can commune with to figure out how to work with this in the future?
There are many Russian exiles, yes, as well as I am sure certain aspects of every government would be very interested.
You see, global politics are in a complicated state right now. No one inherently wants to do anything directly, but there are foreign powers, plenty of which that don't approve of what's happening there. And they would provide support. However, they would prefer hands off. The Great War, as Peter said, people are tired.
10 million people died in World War I in real life, right? So I can only imagine it was like triple that in Due West.
Give or take, yeah.
Of course, I am no great power, but I and the Levencroft estate have decent grounding and connections in the Americas, and we could offer dialogue or help where needed. It's just one of many.
And you say you are of this nation, Boston?
Greater America. It's a continent directly opposed on the other side of the globe from yours.
I will need to see if I could speak with them then.
I'm sure there would be they'd be of dialogue, and they do
Some of
work
them
with
are
dragons.
Some of them are probably going to be waiting for us on the other side of the portal.
Well, it seems we have many to speak to and information to collect and catch up on.
Hey, me.
I see good favor. I mean, they have propaganda and posters, and
I think
you
the
can't
biggest
compete
thing.
with a real dragon.
I think the biggest thing is that the world at which it appears you've been taken from is not the same world in which you'll be returning. I think that is what is trying to be said here. In
It's a
so many words.
clusterfuck.
Well, I was gonna be polite about it, but a clusterfuck is what it sounds like.
I recall my domain, and the sun that I created was also in a very hellish state.
Things are both better and worse. Russia has fallen to the communists, but the Ottoman Empire has been toppled.
It seems our job will not be as difficult then.
If you don't mind, I have a couple of logistical questions for our mission.
You have already aided and given me much information, and more. Please, don't allow me to create a one-sided conversation. Ask any questions that you wish.
I'm sorry, this is a bit of a tender topic. After your death, how did you wind up here? Like here in the Fae?
Upon leaving the last bastion, where I was attempting to keep my son in hiding, and he pats the smaller one again on the side, I was rooted out. And rather than fight my own people, I opted to leave. Rumor had suggested that those of my kin and spawn and human collaborated and cooperated persons, I believe many referred to them as dragonkin, had made their way east to the Black Sea. I was en route to that same mountain range to join them. Rumor had it, other dragons had also been there. I figured it was the best bet for safety and somewhere to hide for the time being. However, en route, the communists, as you call them, the Red Star, managed to intercept and harass me the entirety of the way. Unfortunately, my grip was not steady and I dropped Zargron's egg. While it did not break, I feared the worst. And in a panic, outside of my better judgment, I left that realm in a haste, finding myself here. The grief of losing my son to my own incorrect action overtook me. I put all of my remaining magic into resurrecting him to the best of my ability. Unfortunately, it would seem I did so wrong, as he was not brought back to life, but simply brought back half as much. It would seem my son did the same in turn for me, creating what seemed to be a sort of circle between the two of us, keeping each other alive and undeath.
That's horrible, I'm sorry.
I feel it was worse on my son than it was me, as I do not recall any moment of my undeath. But I also understand that in his undeath, he spent I don't know how long, locked inside his egg.
Yes, but if you dropped that egg on Earth, on Gaia, how did it wind up here?
I used my magic to bring myself and my son to anywhere that was not there. It seems I was not correct in my destination and found myself here. Before I took the time to truly assess and realize what I had done, the grief had already overtaken me and I was incorrect in my actions.
It all worked out.
Thanks to you.
It's the right people at the right place, sir. Of course, on the list of people to thank, there is the Knights of Hospitaller. It is with their magic and their scroll that we were able to do such a task.
He's gonna kind of like hesitate and look at Torin to see, before he continues. Was there no mention of the Yuan-Ti at some point in all of this?
The Yuan-Ti?
Yes, the snake folk.
I understand you have one of them among you.
Not a fan.
You see a small squint.
He's not one of the same ones that have caused problems elsewhere, for the record.
Yet
Actually
he
quite a good
reeks of
friend.
necromantic energy.
Aye, but he's got a good heart, though.
His situation is complicated.
Rich just has an eye twitch just at the mere mention of that singular word.
He's with us.
Are you going to propose to me that he is some outlier, some attempted defector?
Well,
He
he
was
was an
never
orphan.
involved with them to begin with. I mean, he is of necromantic origin, yes, and his father was a horrible person, probably. But as far as the greater organization of whatever the Yuan-Ti have been doing, he has no association.
He still reeks of the Yuan-Ti god.
That's his father. Yeah, we're working on that.
He's a spawn of Damballa.
What? I'm sorry. Who?
The dragon starts to raise up and push his son a little bit to the side.
No,
Nikos and Hachu, as you guys are rounding the corner, you catch eyes with Zamaj Hachu, who is now death glaring towards you, his eyes going a little bit red.
Sir,
We're just kind
no.
of half stepping to interpose
I
between
will
the two.
implore
Yep,
you,
I'm
don't.
good. Nope. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not involved in any part of this. Nope.
The dragon looks down towards the two of you in particular. You say his father is of their god.
He is dead.
Damballa is dead.
no,
Well,
no. His father is not dead. He was told to kill his father by the Knights of Columbus. It is all very complicated. It is. He's not exactly in. He's not exactly aware of his place in the world, in that sense, and it's. Mm.
Zargron
more
is
of
my
a-
son, birthed of me. You are informing me that Yuan-Ti is birthed directly from Damballa.
Not that I'm aware of. No, his adoptive father meddled with those magics. He was an orphan.
So he is not a direct spawn of Damballa then.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you do.
Well, I mean, he might just be saying that because there's an angry dragon right over here.
The
That's
dragon
what
tilts his
him
head
in particular.
and gives a very angry side eye in that direction. And he holds that for about a long second before finally a very almost igniting the air breath kind of shoots out his nose. And he sighs, closes his eyes, and lowers his head. And you see all of him relax a little bit as the sun walks back up beside him, looking a little concerned.
Rich looks slightly green as he relaxes too.
A son does not carry the sins of their father, nor should they suffer punishment because of who their father is.
And he's gonna kind of make a pointed look like up and down.
Well, I do agree. Please, choose your words more likely. There is a difference between one's adopted father pledging their adopted son towards a god of evil and death, and being the actual blood son of the god of evil and death.
There is a difference in that, but if I may, Torin, and perhaps Peter, you might know this too. I'm trying to understand. Sir, you said you just wanted to go somewhere else that wasn't where you were being attacked with your son's egg. Was this your intended destination, or did you not have one in mind?
Any destination
could
but there was my intent.
Is it possible? I mean, I'm not much on the magic and such, but is it possible that someone guided the end of wherever, however he was traveling to here, or?
There was a feeling that it was led here, but not by anything living.
What he's saying gently is that the Yuan-Ti have a deep incursion into this land, and it's likely that they guided you here.
Impossible unless they have control of the Veil.
They kind of do.
Maybe.
So
We're
maybe.
not quite sure, but there's
They're
been some
coming through a lot.
implications in that direction.
I was unaware they were pursuing me then.
So why would forgive me, why would these Yuan-ti that you talk about be pursuing you specifically? Or is it just more of a general observation?
They wish to pursue anything that continues the existence of this world. He blinks once. Your world, our world. Their god is a death god, much like the Star Serpent and many others, whose only intent is to slumber until the time of end.
Forgive my ignorance, the Star Serpent?
Yes. I believe he goes by another name. I believe the Serpent Lovers call him Dendar.
Oh, that's familiar.
He is a great serpent of the stars, who upon his awakening, after enough magic has been stored by the Yuan-ti, will consume the cosmos, and them with it. They see this as their only purpose, and will do anything to bring it about. There are others, albeit smaller, like Damballa, who resides deep in the oceans.
Interesting.
These are gods of death and destruction.
And I assure you, our and his intent is true, and that we do not wish for that to happen. Like I said, he's on our side.
Then consider us friends.
Can you stop hiding in the cave? How'd you come out of the cave?
Gotcha, you can come out now.
Fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Rich looks like he's about ready to pass out at this point.
That fucking okay. Oh shit.
Here I
That made me
come.
happy.
Here I come, I am Sydney man.
What?
Here comes Mr. Snake Man.
Jesus.
The dragon looks a little uncomfortable, so does the younger one, but they both still remain relatively relaxed as you slither on up to him.
I said Hachu Johnson.
Despite being raised by whoever his adopted father was, retains a Yuan-ti name. Interesting.
Oh, Torin, if you don't mind, I also have a. Sorry, that came out more Russian. Torin, if you don't mind, the question, and I don't know how to phrase it.
Welcome to my life. What is it?
Yeah, he's kind of do a little bit of an aside to Torin, like. He says that his son remembers his time on death, and I don't want to be insensitive and ask the son directly, but it kind of seems like something you'd be more apt to be able to ask. But like, would his son happen to know anything about anything like this, as far as like where they might have done their magical woo and such?
His son has spent the last God knows how long keeping his father alive. It's pretty high stress. I think he can handle a few questions that it means perhaps say the fate of the world.
Well, but you're better with words than I am.
Are you sure about that?
I was honestly just staying quiet, just out of respect. I figured Torin would more want to speak to them than the rest of us.
I mean, he is standing closest to Torin at the moment, so it's kind of part of why he's just asking Torin directly.
Ah,
Samaj, sir.
Yes.
I'm sorry for our task focus here, but is your son not electing to speak because he doesn't wish to, or he might know far more than you. He was more conscious for the greater half of this endeavor.
He blinks once, looks down, leans back a little bit, and gives a sort of lean of like, shit, oops, yeah, you're right. Like, leans a little bit to the side. The son looks up to him a little worried, and the small, full, kind of horse-sized, like baby horse-sized dragon steps forward, sits back down, looking to you, tilts his head just some. As respectfully as I can, the only knowledge of life I have up until just moments ago is from the inside of an egg. And when I died, I lacked the ability to see, hear, feel. So far, my entire life up until minutes ago has consisted of my own mental capacity and my own thoughts.
I understand.
A
Well, thank you.
magical sort of stasis of sorts within my own head.
You're pretty strong, you know that. I think that'd kill me. I don't think I'd come out of that one.
It's a lot, I will admit, but I don't believe I can understate my thanks. Especially to you, who heard me. And looks over towards Alexander.
I was about to say, Torn's already pointing, like, no, it wasn't me. Like,
he just kind of shyly waves.
Thank you.
More than welcome. I'm glad we were able to help.
I would like to be of more help in some way, but I believe my father is the one that you'll need to speak to. However, if there's any practical or other ways that I can help, you need only ask.
Thank you.
Well, I can't speak for everyone, but I almost feel like y'all deserve some rest for a little bit. I mean, I couldn't imagine how exhausting it would be to constantly use magic to keep each other basically alive and in existence.
In death, our magic was rather small, and having not been born yet, what little bit I had was entirely dedicated to keeping Father, at least as he was. But now that I am alive, now that we are alive, I am yet to see where the edge of my power resides. He gives a little nod to everybody, takes kind of a sidestep, sits down, looking kind of at a V between his dad and you guys. Somewhat content, smaller little dragon smile on him now. The dad gives a nod, looks to all of you again.
as a side note, Torn has been on his fucking knee the entire time for this.
Oh yeah, he hasn't questioned it.
Blood begins to pool from Torn's knees.
Oh god.
No, he just very much assumed Kobold speaking to Dragon, my liege pose, and has not left it because, like, it's like fucking instinct.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be questioning it, but you also get the idea that he seems to appreciate it, but also it is also kind of the last of his worries at the moment.
I think it'd be funny if he just goes all straight up like 3 or 4 star general with his like, dude, stop.
He's a mage. He's got enough self-respect to be like, yeah, you can kneel to me for a couple minutes. That's all right.
Well, I mean, he's also
a dragon, so it's
Yeah.
kind of inherently implied that one should. The fact that Torn is being spoken to semi-respectfully in this context means that he's already kind of going some steps up and beyond. So
Rich, who is just totally clueless about the whole dynamic, is just getting the vibe and just going like, you know what? I'm just gonna just kind of stay over here and see how this plays out, because what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, I'm also letting the more knowledgeable about dragons handle this.
Well, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
letting
we can
Torin
keep them,
handle it, but
Keep those dragons over where they belong.
Oh my
dragon or not,
Snake
um,
murders.
They have
Dragon or not,
scalebacks.
dragon or not, I still serve the Russian Tsar, and the Russian Tsar is more important than the despot of Serbia, or whatever the proper title is.
Oh, modern politics! No.
So there is a layer of
What to say,
counter
Bosnian
duty here to
lover?
this.
Respect, but also, yeah, I understand you're from a different sphere, so I'm not gonna press you, but also, your people kind of done did fuck us over.
I can see in your future, many people will die.
Okay. I think that's a
Some of them
given.
will
Okay.
even be from starvation.
You gotta be a little more specific than that. I do that like all the time. You gotta be a little bit more specific than that.
I'll be suspicious. How about genocide?
Hachu's 9th level spell.
But
I
there
can
was a
tell
doubt
you
just a
if
tiny
you
bit.
die or not. Can you tell me when or how? No, I can just tell you that you die. Is that even a spell?
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
right
thanks.
Cue Peter waving his hands around, going,
Oh,
"Ooh, you will die one day. Ooh, from dust you come, and to dust you shall return."
What are the Russian gypsies in the little glass boxes that tell you your fortune for a penny? Oh, fuck.
Now get me out of this box.
Help! I am trapped in this box.
Also, with that note of having him been kneeling all this time, with the little hint of silence, he is actually going to stand.
He gives a small look towards you, but eventually just kind of looks back towards the rest of the party altogether. I wish to take my leave with my son and return to a place where, as you suggested, we can rest before beginning our next tasking and purpose. Before I
When
do,
is the portal due to open?
It didn't come through
I
the
didn't
saber.
mean. Sorry, I didn't mean to walk all over you.
you're good.
When is the portal due to open, Torin?
How long's it been?
Yeah, about a day.
A couple sessions.
Approximately a day, give or take. Though we know that portal also it exits from a very specific location. If there were a dragon to go through it, I feel like the powers that be might need to be informed of such.
Are you suggesting I need a portal?
Well,
No, I wasn't suggesting anything. I was just providing an answer to a logistical question.
I don't think they'll really mind a royal entity coming back. I mean,
I will return in my own time with my own magic.
If I might, you say that the portal comes out down, what, in Florida, you called it? Well, it only makes sense to me that if you're looking to make a statement, sir, that appearing very much alive and well in front of a whole bunch of mortals that'll be good about spreading the word to everyone else might be a good way to do that, but I
Well,
I
I
assume you have
understand
your own manner of
intention,
doing that.
and I understand the scene that it would cause and the reverence. I have a much better area to make our appearance known. The throne in Serbia.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Well, shake that fucker, do it.
But until then, I do appreciate and side with your suggestion. I will take my son and withdraw to a realm where we will be safer until we are ready to return.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Department of Agriculture would have a heyday if they came to Florida anyway, so probably better he goes with his plan.
Ignore what we just sent through.
If you don't mind, before you return, you might want to make it known to an individual or two when and where, and down to the minute. The presence of a photographer in this day and age would do a lot. A lot.
He leans in, gets a little bit closer. You, being of a wondrous company, will deliver the message and spread the word that I will return. Not knowing when, where, or how, will ruffle the feathers of those who would be threatened by my return, and perhaps lessen me of half of the arduous task of killing them upon my arrival, should they have already left the area. However, not knowing where that area is that I will return means they will not know where to hide, and they will be in a panic. And I wish to keep it that way.
Practically, this makes sense.
Do you mind if I take a picture of you?
A what?
It is like a fast-made painting, but it uses light and color. Torin, you can explain how a photograph works better than I can.
It's just... well, I mean, he got halfway to explaining it. It's just an imprint of light on a frame. It essentially captures a moment in time, non-magically, mechanically on paper. It's, like you said, it's like a painting, but it's people in our world, especially when they see them, believe them is real. It's more, it's a declaration of truth.
Very well. I have an idea then. And he'll lean back, stands up fully, now indomitable once again, takes a few steps back. His son walks over beside him, getting just to his bottom left, and he'll turn to the right away from you guys, now facing to the south. And you'll see him take a pose very similar to the Serbian dragon banner and the Order of the Dragon banner. The son taking up the same pose.
I fucking love it. It's propaganda.
I'll switch out for a color photo, or color, because I have 2 reels of color.
Yep. I think
I'll switch out for one of those, and
Down with
assuming...
Albanians. Down with Albanians. Down with Albanians.
Shut up. And I'll take a few pictures. Hopefully, one of them will turn out good.
Peter, give me a one.
I'll give Torin the camera.
Well, no, he's just kind of like.
Oh.
Like
I thought you wanted to take one.
No, he's like panned down for like one, just like.
Oh, he's in the frame.
Okay, yeah, I'll get at least one with Torin in it.
his eye will look over as you take the picture. So in the corner of the picture, he is looking a bit suspiciously, like, what's he up to? As Torin's got this goofy face in the corner of the shot.
Yeah, two thumbs up, a ginormous smile.
No, he wants.
Oh,
to be
okay.
Cool. He's doing.
He blinks.
Oh,
We've got
God.
I've got a whole reel of film. We're probably using the whole thing on this, so there's at least one of Torin, 2 thumbs up, goofy ass smile. Like,
There's one
He has,
really
like,
good looking
the-
one, but there's one definitely like nervous, like ha ha ha, the dragon.
His eyes are literally like the pupils are outwards.
Oh.
God.
After a few moments, when he hears the last picture get taken, he'll step from the pose, turn back around, kind of pats his son on the back. I do hope those help in spreading the word and giving evidence of our eventual return, and should it bring fear to those who would oppose us.
Oh, it will. They will.
Very
People
good.
we can show these to will spread it across the world like wildfire.
Doing this for me, as well as having helped us in all the ways that you have, I am still indebted to you. And still recovering a fair bit of my energy and magic. I can grant you all with 2 gifts. He closes his eyes, raises his head up, and lowers his head down, and for a half a moment, it seems like he is about to just flambe you guys in fire breath. However, instead, it is just
we
a
all
very...
become Fire Genasi.
it is a very warm breath that kind of flows over all of you. Nikos' hair kind of flutters back a little bit. Rich's ears just bend backwards some. Alexander has to grab his hat. Peter's just kind of slips further down on his head. And all of you can add Draconic to your language registry.
I already have that.
Ah,
Oh, you can
poor
speak it even
sword.
better now.
Got chipped.
oops. All right.
Everybody
Ah,
can
you
now
didn't
add
say man.
Draconic to it.
All right.
Everybody's
just like-
clicking it. You're supposed to click the bubble. My God.
Torrance just kind of like looks around. He's like,
I already spoke Draconic. I learned it exclusively. Do you realize how hard it is to learn Draconic? There's not exactly books on it.
Do you already speak my tongue?
Dude, I'm clicking the bubble. It's just he keeps doing this.
oh my god.
You click the
Yes,
cog.
I got
Oh,
it.
you-
Oh my God.
Just
Yes, sir, I do.
he says in pretty fucking perfect Draconic.
Peter, shocked he understood that.
Rich also shocked. He understood that. Literally, like anybody who didn't speak
Yeah.
before, now
Yeah.
like,
It's like, what the fuck?
It's just
Surprised
going
because
down the
of
line.
Alex is just gonna shrug.
He leans in, and will put a claw to your chest, Torn. Roll me a d10, if you would, good sir.
Oh god.
Rolls a 1. Well, he just gave you a heart attack, so.
Oh fuck you.
oh no!
A 1! Alright!
Fuck you.
I was joking!
Hey, Torn. Add deep
Yeah.
speech to your registry.
I already have deep speech.
He blinks once,
Rip.
tilts
I
his
already have
head.
deep speech.
He says in deep speech.
In deep speech, he'll reply with this guttural, ugly grumble.
I'm sorry.
You are much smarter for a kobold.
Yes, well,
But
What
Turkey Nico
language
should be
do
like,
you perhaps
"What did he
wish
say?"
to learn then?
goodness,
Torrance gonna. All right. This is in character and this is applicable. He's gonna.
Russian.
I am unfamiliar with most of these Slavic languages.
he's Serbian.
Serbian isn't necessarily Russian.
No, Serbian,
sorry.
Serbian Slavic.
Actually,
Or
yeah, it is
Slavic.
under
You should've
Slavic,
said-
isn't it?
Yeah, he should have
Okay,
said
so,
Slavic.
yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, he'll extend the claw back forward. It's not like a frustrated poke, it's like a, okay, let me hit tab again. Pokes you in the chest and it leans you back just 2 inches. Add Serbian dialects, or Slavic dialects rather, to your registry. One of the ways that we're classifying common, just for future note for everyone else who hasn't heard it yet, there's a lot of human languages on Earth, like a lot.
Yeah.
So to split them up, we kind of collect them. If you say learn Native American, you can now speak all Native American instead of just specifically Navajo, specifically Uta, specifically Apache. Yatta hey, Torn.
Yatta hey.
If you learn Slavic languages, it's your Serbian, Russian, Ukrainian, etc., etc. If you learn German or Germanic, it's all the Germanic texts and dialogues, etc., etc. So to kind of summarize it a little bit, so yeah, add Slavic dialects.
Thank you. And as for my intelligence, sir, it's kind of quite ironic. Without the presence of a dragon and a kobold's upbringing, they lack purpose, and therefore they find it in anything within reach. What my reach was knowledge, books, a library. We
You
are
say
creatures of
kobolds
dedication.
lack a purpose, yet you have found one.
That's what. No, we need a purpose, and without a dragon, which is the purpose, we find something else.
I am not the kind of dragon who takes kobolds or spawns or requires them. But
I was not implying such. I was just inferring, Sorry.
you see a small little edge of a smile crook at the sides of his snout. As he'll lean back fully again, looks to the entire party, and will address all of you in Draconic now. Hopefully, this blessing will find you well, and you will be able to utilize it in your future endeavors. As for a second gift of thanks, something collectively from all of you agreed upon that I can grant you.
Owen's just gonna look back over his shoulder at Peter, give him a thumbs up, and go,
Kibasa!
You know the language now, and you still speak to me in Polish.
Wow!
In fucking Slavic, he's gonna be like,
I was trying to make a fucking joke. I thought it'd be funny.
I know. Like that response was also intended as a counter joke. Out of character, as always.
If you guys want to deliberate out of character, feel free to.
I have my Slavic set up like that, so I guess you should probably have Slavic parentheses Serbian. While we yell at each other in mutually comprehensible, horrifically different accents.
God damn it, my mind's blanking.
So what do we want from the dragon?
Serbian.
A-N, okay.
Yeah, feel free to deliberate among yourselves. What would the party like as a gift from Zamaj?
That's a tall ask. What do you even,
Pair of kinky boots.
Shut up.
Is that in character?
No.
No.
Snake did with boots.
Out of character.
Otherwise.
I just want to be the prettiest princess of all the land.
Alexander just pops in a dress.
Turns full on K-pop.
K-pop demon typist.
Is this like all like individually, or is this like as?
This is
As
a
a
group
group.
agreed
As a group.
upon gift from the dragon. What is something that the group would like?
Yeah, I mean, out of character, my vote goes for more HP because that would significantly aid me in not being one shot. I don't know what you guys want as a whole, though, because, getting more HP isn't exactly going to benefit Rich or Nikos or even Torrent.
Yeah.
Out of character, I want to see if they can give us another resurrection scroll, because that'd be kind of wild.
Why do you get?
No, I'm gonna have a lot of fun in a few cemeteries, so I don't know what they're talking about here.
Oh God.
Goes to a Confederate battlefield. Arise, brothers!
Oh my God, he goes all
I'll
like
take you
witch
right
doctor
back
about
to
it.
DC.
Goes all
Jesus.
witch doctor about it. Arise, chicken, arise.
If we can't get behind something, I could decide on. In universe, I think it would probably just be the fucking like vigor or some shit. But I wouldn't mind more HP. But I'm trying
Chat,
to think
flip
of something
that.
a bit more. I don't
HP
know.
is something
I
that he
don't-
could give.
I don't need much more HP though, because I'm already broken as is.
Yeah, but you still can't be healed by me.
Yeah.
But I can heal myself now.
True. Does give you a little bit of a buffer.
I don't know. Alex one.
I mean, I know it doesn't help me much, but I'd be fine with saying HP just so you get more HP, because I know you have, like, not much.
50. 57
God.
HP.
God damn.
Because I know what Torin would want.
Oh
But
shit!
it's
I just
not
muted the
Torrent
whole
one,
time,
yeah.
son of a buck.
What would Torn like? Oh, hello.
He'd want some fucking dragon magic.
Say son
Now
of a
that he
buck.
knows that fucking he can magic,
What
but that's a
is
selfish
dragon
want.
magic, though?
I don't
Just
know.
like an extra slot? Well,
He
I mean,
doesn't
yeah,
know.
that's a
Hey.
selfish one. Me wanting HP is also a selfish one.
I mean,
So-
I'd like to know what dragon magic is. That'd be awesome.
So the easy one there is aid undetermined in the future, but that kind of feels like a little bit of a cop out. Since
And we'll also forget to use it. We'll probably never use it.
yeah,
We need your help to defeat Herman.
Herman Werfer.
I mean,
Yeah, dragon versus battleship. Just fucking.
We could also ask for, like, a proper bag of holding, not just one for food.
Oh, we can go buy one.
I don't know if that'd be in his, like, because that's like
yeah,
a thing.
that's
I don't know
also
if
what
that'd
I'm
be in-
thinking. I don't know if he would have one.
I mean,
Can we get an idea what we can get, DM? Like what some limitations are here?
It's based upon what you guys present. There's not too many limitations, but there's some things that might be a little outside of his wheelhouse. If it's a little more wild or out there, I'm gonna have to roll to see how effective it is.
so question.
Go kill
would-
Craven for us.
No.
Would there
No, we
not
do that ourselves.
be?
No, I know.
So
Oh.
so let me ask this: what about the potential of a what's the spell? It's not like it's kind of like locate. I know Peter has it. Like whenever you were focusing on the buttons to try and find the buttons and
Locate
whatnot.
item?
Locate object?
Yeah,
Or
that,
locate
like
object?
that's something similar to locate object, but at a like semi like infinite thing, kind of like a compass, kind
The
of like
legend lore thing he did a few times?
did he? So I'm not aware.
The
of
legend lore,
that
but-
yet.
I mean, like Jack Sparrow's compass, where
Yeah, like Jack Sparrow's compass. Something,
that would
something.
be, that would be
kinda
a
like
cool ass item.
Yeah, like I think because that
I
would
agree.
be, I think that would be kind of helpful, like from a roleplay perspective as well. But I don't know how we would work the mechanics of that, and if it would be like a short rest, long rest thing, or how it would go from there.
If you guys would also like, I could just throw it randomly on the magical items thing that I wrote up.
Nah, we're too unlucky for that.
True.
We're guaranteed
I
to get
say-
what most useless item is off that.
Bark, bark.
I say, let's take what's in the box.
What's in
I
the
like
box?
that. What's in the box? Like Luke's idea. What's in the box?
I like the idea of the magical compass. I don't know if that's something you would want to give us, DM. Like
That does sound cool.
locate objective compass.
Yeah. Alternatively, already did the language things. That's kind of a moot. HP is like I don't know anybody who would not benefit from having a little bit larger HP pool, just in general.
It's a nice baseline if we can't agree on anything.
Yeah. I mean, there is. How familiar are you guys with like Dark Tide or Vermintide, things like that, and the mechanic they have of coherency?
Not at all.
Okay, so essentially, if you're within, kind of like the whole interplay between the AC of Hachu and Rich, if they're within 30 feet of each other, they get +1 AC. So, like, if we're all within a set distance of each other, there is some net benefit for everyone.
Friendship buff.
Essentially, like
That'd be
just
interesting.
party cohesion. If you're like you get, up, I don't know, +1 to hit, or, like like, I don't know, something to negate, like like in combat, a nat 1 on something, or like you re-roll the first nat 1 of the combat, or something like that if the party rolls.
I know it's super stereotypical, but what about fire resistance?
Also, have you described what type of dragon he is, or
A green and black dragon.
green and black dragon? Okay, well, we're just having all kinds of fun with green and black dragons. I mean, if we're looking for resistance to a particular damage type, like necrotic is always a good thing to be resistant to, but so is fire, because fire is more common.
We could really screw with the DM and ask for resistance to piercing.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that.
That one's a bit much. It'd be like -1 pierce damage.
What about advantage on loss of control effects?
Like concentration?
Oh, not concentration, but specifically against like mind control type effects.
Oh.
Would that be something that we could try and figure? Or
Could we try and expand that to like law or like?
I'm trying not to make it like too broken of a thing, but like specifically things that would make you lose control of your character. Kind of like a guarantee of agency sort of thing, maybe sort of.
You're just saying that because you're the TPK member if you fucking turn on the party.
I'm not saying that isn't a thing.
Stop ruining my future combat encounters.
But I mean, that would be helpful in that regard. But it's kind of
Yeah.
just looking at it from kind of a slightly more meta perspective. How much does Torin enjoy having his agency taken away from him? 0%. Yeah.
Oh yeah, completely loses his shit.
Yeah. So I mean,
Basically, a resistance to any charm effects,
yeah.
which is like the
I
8 or
was-
9 different spells that work with psychological and mental control.
I was going more for the
Charm
ones
and
that
hold,
could potentially
right?
cause harm, like one that would cause harm,
Wait.
like
That's the thing.
Like,
There's none that can cause harm, other than like really high level. I now control you to attack others. Other than that, all the other charmed effect spells, none of them are allowed to make you harm yourself.
So does that mean that my fear would no longer be effective to break up fights,
It would.
if that's the case?
Fear, they would all have advantage against you.
I think if you use it to break up a fight in the future, it's going to be a new fight after that, anyways.
I mean, kind of seems like it's be a last ditch thing like that. But I mean, just spitballing ideas there to see what the party is thinking. Because I mean, again, I really like the whole compass idea in general, but I'm also,
I can
I'm
already
making a
see
poll
it
to
now.
throw in the. I'm making a poll to throw in the chat. So
I'd say compass if we had to pick one.
Yeah.
The compass thing is a damn nightmare.
That's kind of what I was looking at too. Like, man, that would be really helpful from a player
It'd
perspective.
be helpful,
but I don't
but
know.
also that will definitely gigafuck
So-
some future endeavors.
Yeah. So
The
I think
options-
that
the options I have now are Dragon Magic, HP, Locate Objective Compass,
Dragon
Friendship Buff, What's in the Box, and Resistance to Charm, Hold, etc.
I mean,
DM, do you want to veto any of those?
Run through them again?
Dragon Magic,
Alright.
more HP.
Yep.
Locate Objective Compass, a
Alright.
Friendship Buff of some kind.
Alright.
What's in the Box, which
Yep.
was your sheet,
Yeah.
and Resistance to Charm, Hold, Person, etc.
Let's axe the compass from that and put it on the pole or spinner.
Anyone want to add anything else?
And I'm always up for
No.
more magic, but I mean, I'm okay with whatever, to be honest.
Honestly, yeah, more magic slots sounds like a great idea.
yeah. I don't know how that would benefit Rich. God bless, dog. Chill. But I think that, given what we have in the party, it would be fantastic for everyone else, and that is perfectly fine by me.
Well, even if you don't have a spell slot, you
Yeah.
should. Everybody would get a spell slot. Period. From
Exactly.
this thing. You would utilize some sort of magic, even though you are not a magic user, so
Yeah,
you would benefit
I
as
said-
well.
I would say I think that'd be something that me and DM could discuss as far as that would go.
I just said dragon magic because Torn is standing there just going, fuck it. Ah!
Honestly, I'm with him on that. Dragon magic / extra slots. So Torn would get his dragon magic, and then all the rest of the spellcasters. Actually, everyone would get one spell slot, even non-spell users.
Okay,
That'd
so
be kind of
we-
cool.
We don't have any more ideas to add to the poll, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Let's upgrade
That's
that fucking Soviet spell to level 10.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
No.
That's the nat one on the what's in the box.
All of Ohio has suddenly gotten misty.
Yeah, you do it and it fucking mists the whole state.
It's still a useless mist, but it's just a bigger area.
Oh my god.
Hey man, my heart
Change it
is
to
in
a
Ohio.
cantrip. It's just like everyone in like a whole state is walking around like, man, the humidity went up ever so slightly.
Well, there's a bunch of dudes walking down the street just doing finger guns with cantrips. Just psh, 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 psh.
no,
it's a cantrip,
but it still is a 2-minute cast time.
If you guys do
Yeah.
put dragon magic on there, I have an idea for a dragon magic that would be involved. So if you want that to also be an option.
Well, Dragon Magic is on there.
Torin is just
So-
savagely mind projecting. Magic,
Where's
magic,
the poll?
magic, 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 magic.
I haven't posted it yet because I'm making sure to have any options we got. So the options are, as it stands, Dragon Magic, more HP, Friendship Buff to be determined by DM, What's in the Box, Resistance to Charm, Hold, etc. Soviet Spell as a level 10 cantrip.
No, that was a joke. That was
That
a
sounds
joke.
good.
As a
My
cantrip.
Put it up there.
As
Emphasis.
a cantrip.
Cantrip. Yeah.
Emphasis
Bruh.
on cantrip.
All right, it is in the session chat.
Your mom's in the session chat.
The session chat.
These nuts.
Mom. Is this a single vote or a?
Single
vote.
It only lets you vote once.
Okay, I didn't know if you set it up that way.
We can have a runoff if it comes to a tie.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's going to come to a tie.
Everyone
Okay.
vote for
Oh shit!
an individual one. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah,
Unanimous.
There we go.
An individual one.
Okay, so it's Dragon Magic.
I know where Peter's went.
Yep.
Sorry, Peter.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I did want more HP, but Torin is just
Hey,
Torining. I'm not metaing this choice.
just put more clothes on. You'll be fine.
I just want more spell slots because I burn through them so quickly.
Give me a moment to grab the spell.
Hang on, let me read one of my.
The Soviet spell as a level 10 cantrip would be freaking hilarious.
This one possesses powerful magic. No, it's not what you think.
A level 10 spell has been cast in this vicinity. Is that why everything's slightly wet?
Why is everything in
Yes? What? Yes, it is.
Why is everything in a grainy film?
Why did you post that, Saber?
The
Why did I
washer
post
was
what?
attacking.
Language proficiency, Slavic, Ukrainian.
Oh, to show you how I input it.
That's exactly how I put mine.
Oh, I
this
should
one
change
didn't pose
Draconic to
correctly.
Draconic Serbian.
The worst thing is, I would English, Abyssal, French, Deep Speak, and Draconic now. So I just got a whole spreadsheet of languages.
French deep speak. Is that just Cajun?
Yeah, we specified that the French was like Cajun, Arcadian French, and not like actual French, but still.
You completely missed my joke. Okay.
I know what you're going for.
See, okay, so I know you said French, but I heard fridge.
And you know, the
AFK for
French
just a
are
second.
French.
This motherfucker. Did you not have to spell magic jar?
Shut.
What?
God, that's a lot of words. I know I've read it before, but... Oh, that's, I don't want to post that so other people can read it because it's gonna take up like the entire thing.
As Zamaj leans forward and looks to all of you, you guys hear him kind of snort. He smiles for a half a second and breathes out another very hot wave of air over each of you. And you all feel yourself kind of get overtaken with a little bit of a kind of warm breath to you. Everybody, feel free to add this to your abilities or casting. It is an action to cast. Once per long rest, you get a 2d6 fire breath cone, specifically a 15-foot cone.
Hey.
Is it, I
Very
guess that go
nice.
under cantrips, wouldn't it?
It's not a cantrip. This is a out
other
of
attacks.
magic experience.
Oh,
or
it's just an
capability.
attack, isn't it?
Yep. Once per long rest.
Spell. Okay.
Now Hachu can read more than one different type of thing.
Yeah.
You know, poison, fire,
You
cards.
poison them and light them on fire, and then pelt them with cards.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh no! You know what you're turning into? You're turning into a fucking Yanti version of Gambit.
I've been trying not to say it.
Can you quote Gambit from Deadpool? With that horrible
I can't.
accent?
I don't know if I could pull the accent off. Make a money himself here for day.
I'm gonna get the NDF for yourself for day. I tell you, well, yeah.
That's so bad.
You've been going down there, right? Ah, damn it! I keep slipping into rich. In the wrong mindset for it. Giggity.
Like such?
Yep. You don't necessarily have to roll to hit, they just have to roll con to dodge it.
Ah, so what's the save then?
DC 14.
Con, you said?
Yep. DC 14 con save to take half damage.
I have to go and tweak this.
We could always add it after session.
Yeah.
I don't think
That's
you
all right.
guys are going to be using it.
Nah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, it's still rolling the damage.
There we go.
Hey. That works.
How'd you do that?
There we go. Okay.
Damn it, just to make it easy, but
You just
Medium
click,
only does 2024 stuff. Fucking assholes.
click attack the attack button off, and it will just make a save.
Yeah.
Don't make put the console. Oh, died. Okay, hang on.
So what's the base of this? Somebody's just is it the spellcasting modifier or?
No, it's it's a flat.
Oh,
Flat 14.
Yeah. Just a flat 14. And they
no,
have to make
I mean,
a...
like when
Oh.
you put this in your fucking stat block. Like Peter, he gets like a +4 to hit on his. What's the?
No, it doesn't have any
No,
to hit.
no,
It's a area effect spell.
Oh,
You need
I
to turn
I
the,
got everything sorted, and I posted a screenshot of what it looks like in the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
You turn off attack, you just do damage and saving throw. Con flat 14. And yeah, you guys all feel yourself given a draconic
Just
kind of
specify
fiery
fire.
capacity.
Rich now having, some fucking heartburn.
Well, Thorin, you're a real dragon now. You can breathe fire.
I mean, that
You wee dragon man.
doesn't really.
Hey. Hey, you really are a wee dragon man now.
Considering you all seem to be so akin to aiding us dragons, this seems applicable.
Yeah. Thank you.
Gives a nice short
Hey.
nod to you.
I may a lumry. He kind of gives a half bow with that.
We'll look between each of you from left to right. You will still have my favor going forward. And should I run into you again, it will hopefully be under much happier and cooperative circumstances.
Of course, correspondence is always open to you. You need but just look up my name.
Yes. Levencroft, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thorin Levencroft. There's another one who's not so cool.
He's not actually supposed to be holding that name anymore. Sorry, it's complicated.
Understood.
Twitch.
I will take my leave now with my son. I wish you all the best and safety as you leave this rather pretty but forsaken and difficult realm. As he gives one final solid nod that goes a lot lower to sort of a extended nod, raises back up, pulls his son beside him as the two turn and start walking their way on all fours out towards the entrance. Kind of pushing some of the bones aside, a little bit of a shake going on. As they get to the entrance, you hear a ho! Oh! And then a couple flaps, and the two dragons take off, and you can hear a couple of the tail flaps as they fly off and away.
I want to get out to the entrance and get one last picture of them flying away.
Alrighty.
Torin probably did the fucking like gay ass like kid runs after the airplane thing and stops at the edge of the cliff.
I'm pretty sure we're all doing that. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Ducking in
It's not
cover
me, you
behind the
just need a
wagons are the two
dragon
privates.
Fly
The
away.
two hawks are kind of half-readied and leaning like their shoulders against the wagon as they fly past. They see all of you get to the entrance. Okay. Everything go well then with your dragons?
Yeah.
Good. They're doing pretty good. We're ready to go. Everything's bundled back up.
I've never seen a dragon move before. It's probably the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Amazing and terrifying.
To think they were literally undead not even a few hours ago.
Yeah. Huh. Well, we'll keep doing a perimeter watch. Everything's good to go. 1 ton's here is ready to move. If you want to see if there's anything else useful or fancy or shiny in there, then we can get on our way.
What was it you and Alexander were doing in their father?
Oh, the animated armor of Saren Ray that came out from up here said there's a bunch of gold and stuff up there, and I was curious whether or not it was true.
Yeah, we're gonna look at that, weren't we? I kind of got distracted.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, apparently the dragon has like loot up there or something like that.
No, not the loot, that the animated armor of Saren Ray.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah.
Was that what the
Gave
big
us-
shiny man was?
He gave us this amulet, and I'll point to the one Alexander is now wearing.
I'm gonna
That is
hold it up.
lighting him on fire.
Oh my god, the fire that actually burns. Is this what I've been doing to people? Oh my god, I really am a monster.
Hey, now you can channel your guilt into meaning.
It's weird, I don't really have much guilt though. I mean, what do I have to be guilty of?
Otherwise, some kobold Spotlight once told me, Saren Ray is for the guilty.
We'll drag Nikos over here, and we'll start trying to throw Rich up top.
Not like the actual guilty, like the people who feel guilty, you know, like
Like,
regrets.
because,
Oh.
bunny hop. Rich is gonna.
Yeah, I was getting
post
ready
up.
to like have the shield halfway up and stabilize it.
Actually, that's far funnier.
Can I just reach it?
Good, yeah.
Oh,
He just periscopes. We're getting ready. We're like getting ready to heave Rich up there, and Hachu pulls up and just goes.
No, okay, I know what happened. So me and you are here. I'm getting the shield like as high as I can, like get it, stabilizing it so you can grab on. Rich walks up. He just jumps up. Then Hachu comes in. He just like crane elevators himself up also.
Rich in the meantime is just kind of like hanging on to the edge, kind of like holding a hand down, or something, or however he can to help whoever wants to come up next. Like,
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't know if
I'll take
Alexander
your
has
hand up.
any regrets or self-sad feels.
Come on, Alex, we're going up.
and he's just paying out a short length of rope. Like, hey, grab on. I'll hold the both of you up.
Torin ignores the rope.
Oh shit. Yeah, he'll climb right on up next to it, fucking get to
Well,
the
yeah, could have
top.
helped him.
Alexander,
Alexander,
are
you
you
coming up?
taking the rope to go up?
Yes.
You'll be able to grab on and he'll be able to yoink you up pretty quickly and easily as you guys will be able to get up there.
Honestly, I was kind of hoping somebody would throw me up there so I can use this sound effect.
That's what happens on the way down.
We have found found it. Mimics.
There's a bunch
Oh
of
my
small
God.
chests, bones, refuse, and you can see a very clear indent in the soil right here, where the obvious suit of armor was sitting down, leaned back against the wall in a sort of dead pose, long enough to make a sort of indenture in the soil.
Peter, mimics are just mostly an urban legend.
I, out of character, still have PTSD from the one where the dungeon was a mimic.
Oh my god.
That's such a good hook, though. I love doing that.
It's so horrible to play through, though.
Oh god,
How
it's
do
terrifying.
you guys approach?
It is a
Why is that-
mimic. Everybody form a phalanx.
Why is that skeleton
I'm
the
actually
size of like
going
3
over here.
people?
Because the
look at
map is
the-
weird.
Okay. Because that
I'm going-
skeleton's like really big. I got a giant
Giants.
head near.
Giants,
It's a
Hachu.
Goliath.
Where's Wendigoon? Where is he?
Where's Wendy?
I'm actually going over here to investigate the
Give me
indentation where the armor was.
investigation, Peter.
Holy shit.
You take a look, and you can see where there was a few scuffs and scuttles, almost like he was pushing or maybe fighting something. However, it wasn't this is a nice bleed out spot before he slumped against the wall and sat back and proceeded to stay there. So, by all intents and purposes, he may have not been dead. Or if he did die, he did it really slowly, because it's not a uncomfortable scoot and drag and sit there and then slowly slump to the side and the skeleton rots inside the armor. Because it was just a suit of armor, somehow, by some way, it just slumps into the corner, and there is a nice silver, kind of shiny, somewhat dingy tray to the side of it. On that tray is what looks like some very old, long gone, like river rock of what used to be some bread and maybe some cheese or a couple slices of cheese that was previously wrapped in like a napkin. On that silver tray in the middle of it is a little saucer with a teapot and 2 other saucers with 2 very long dried and just now empty porcelain teacups with a little gold trim to it. The guy slumped down, and after being felled by the dragon, opted to set up a tea set and eat, in quotations, some bread and cheese and sip some tea before dying, in quotations?
What a Chad.
Death by dramatic effect.
My god.
Somehow, this is not surprising.
As the rest of you walk over towards some of the bones and piles, the cases, and the couple chests sitting around, are you guys going about it casually, or is anybody opting to be more cautious as they do? If you are opting to be more cautious, give me investigation.
Torn is opting to be more cautious. He sprung too many of these.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're still in the Feywild.
Ooh. Ooh.
Do an Arcana check.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Alright. The 2 of you in the
We
back
got
focus
this
on
thing.
magic. You guys don't really detect too much magic. There's a lot of latent magic kind of lingering, but as far as the chests go and some of the items laying around, nothing really in particular seems to stick out to the 2 of you. As all of you approach, Hachu and Torn, particularly at your chest, you're looking it over, looking to the left of it, kind of beside it, slightly leaning it, giving it a poke a few times. Feels like wood with a metal trim. It's not got a lock on it or anything.
Also, if this is a trap, I have a +7. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, good. You flip the little lip on it, look to each other, Start looking under the cracks. You're checking the seams, checking the other sides of it. You lift it slowly, listening for any ticks or hinges. The chest lid flips open and lands. Inside is a mix of various spoils. Give me insight, the two of you.
Nice.
Ooh. And Hachi.
Hachi, what am I looking at here?
Insight. Let's see if he passes. Yeah! You guys look in it. It's a massive jewels and coins and other various shinies. Hachu, you look at it though. It used to be organized. It's that sort of shuffled around inside that looks like it was divvied up by what it was, and it got shook or kicked around a little bit, causing it to kind of sift within each other and not be organized by item and coin and whatnot. But for all intents and purposes, the dragon didn't organize these chests. Likely someone else did, or at least attempted to. But looking around at the edge of it, somebody made their way up here, found a whole bunch of coin and spoils, and perhaps before sitting down and setting up tea and dying, decided to place some chests and organize all the spoils to the best of their ability before slumping down.
He did all the gathering for us. Alright, this one goes on the wagon. Let's go.
Rich, as you approach yours, you're trying to inspect it. You flip it open. You see a very similar thing. There's coin inside. They were kind of organized and got shuffled some. No traps. Nothing seems to hinge. Nothing seems to go off. Nikos, let's see. What did you roll again?
A 9.
9. The chest seems okay. It looks solid. It's behind a little bit of a rock, and there is a arm of a skeleton kind of leaned up against it like it was trying to crawl towards it and died while grabbing the front of it. Or at least, by all intents and purposes, it was placed that way. As you kind of push the arm to the side, start looking along the seams. As far as you can tell, soldier brain, looks okay. There's no lock on it or anything. You flip the latch. No ticks, nothing like that. Do you open it?
No, the skeletons, like, extremely close have me suspicious of it.
You have a spear you can use to flip it open.
That's true.
Nikos,
So
what's in
we'll
yours?
step back some and use the butt of the spear to open it up.
Roll me sleight of hand.
What is this now?
Hey.
21.
The lid flips open, and it doesn't open all the way. It opens just enough to lean up against the rock face behind it. As a sort of magical thaumaturgy spell pops up. It is a symbol of Sarenrae, somewhat ghostly floating in a smoke-like shape. And you hear a familiar voice. Greedy, aren't we? And it fades away.
Well, it didn't explode, so that's good.
This whole operation was your idea!
Take a peek inside. There is one singular silver coin.
Oh.
Party coffer. Whoever's keeping track of party coffer or anything like that, you find 2 teacups, 3 saucers, and a teapot. Roughly 4,000 currency in golds, silvers, and other rare metals and materials. And that's all.
All right, everyone, we're going old school D&D here. Let's bust out the strength rolls.
I mean, Rich is just going to
Okay.
carry them.
We're just gonna slump them both up.
How much currency?
4,000. 4,000 gold.
Hey, get the wagon rolled in here. We got just a shit.
And 1 silver coin.
One of the hawks calls back in. What?
Money! Wagon!
Oh, be right there.
Not the paper kind.
Yeah,
The
Rich is
wagon
gonna,
will
like-
come in with 1 ton. They'll pull up at the base of the little cliff edge there and look up to you.
Yeah, we're just gonna haul the chest over to here, then kind of wheel his way down. Would you like to make a roll for that or
How
something?
big are these chests?
They're about I'd say they're about 3.5 feet
We have
across.
plenty of rope. We
and
can tie them off and lower them.
about 2
Yeah, this is
feet
rope.
thick and about 2.5 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot larger than I was thinking.
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
care how strong you are. You're not climbing down a cliff face. It's too
Yeah.
holding that.
I mean, that's why Rich was just dragging him to the edge, and he was going to go down to the bottom and have someone
Shunt
over
him.
Yeah, no, they're a lot bigger than what I was anticipating them to be. So yeah, he's gonna.
You guys will be able to get
Okay.
them pretty easily. You'll be able to slide down to the base. Nikos and Torn, or vice versa, will be able to kind of shunt it down. You'll catch it. Be able to set it down on the back of the wagon, pack it into the corner next to some of the ammo, food, and water supplies. Put a nice tarp over it. Add it to the non-existent floor of the wagon, which is now made up of just more cases and supplies. And a nice tea set.
Yeah, we're just gonna. After he gets that packed away and everything, he's gonna make his way back.
Is the
up
tea
to
set-
top?
Is the tea set a Sarenrae tea set, or is it like
Is just a nice white porcelain tea set with a very little gold trim to every bit of it. It's got no markings or symbols or anything like that.
Okay, I was
Good look.
curious.
Yeah,
It
Gonna look
seemed
real
very
nice
in
at a
character
pawn
for him.
shop.
nice Sarenrae tea set.
Yeah, we're just gonna set up a rope for people to easily go down should they want to, and he's gonna use himself to brace off of it, off of this rock here, just for the ease of going down without needing to break one's ankles.
That'll make it a lot easier. Nikos will be able to grab it, kind of do a sort of very short-lived rappel down, kind of walk down the second half of it.
Yeah, you're just gonna post up there and wait.
Torrens walking the perimeter, doing a.
It's
Looking
a
for anything
lot
else
of
kinda
nice,
sweet.
smooth rock face, but if you want to roll me investigation, we'll see if something else does pop up.
I'll join you on that because I am too old for
Alright, give me investigation as well.
shit!
cargo
Ooh,
delivery.
nice,
That's about as high as my investigation gets.
Ooh, okay.
nice.
What do we got? Oh, Peter won't find nothing but Torn.
Rich,
Give me.
he's
a
just
moment.
fascinated by the teacup.
Give me a moment here to.
Look, Torren, I found a teacup.
Peter, I'm knocking on walls. Give me a minute.
I mean, Hash, you also getting a 22.
Damn. Okay. Hachu and Torn, both of you roll me a d10.
Oh God.
Hey, okay.
7 and a 6. All right.
Oh God.
Oh! What's this?
Give me a moment here. I need to grab from my fancy dancy obscure items list if it will ever open.
I just took a 1d4 psychic damage IRL.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's 7-6, not the other way around. We're safe.
6,
Oh,
7.
good. I will. DM disadvantage your next roll.
No.
Party agreement. you've
Or
been
go
outvoted.
slap him in real life.
No. You can't.
I hear it at work all the time.
Oh,
I say,
do you
does this
really?
work like Congress? Like you know, they just like get 3/5 majority.
So Torn got a 7. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Roll me a. Okay. Soren, roll me a d20. Or Torn. Bleh.
Oh.
This one's got a shorter bracket. A 9. Well, walking around through there, you find a few bits of old iron armor just kind of laying there. None of them are really usable, recoverable, or any way like that. However, one part of it that does still exist is a gauntlet. When you go to pick it up, it's warm for some reason. According to this, you find an iron gauntlet that is warm to the touch at all times, despite not having any magic. It's just a warm iron gauntlet that seems to be staying warm.
I was about to say, look, one thing I learned from the Soviets is stay away from warm metal
I'll be more likely to be cobalt, but yes.
Stay away from permanently warm metals. No,
Is it
it's just-
heavy?
No, it's just an iron gauntlet. It's thin, kind of rattly. Kind of like your typical knight's, like, finger gauntlets.
So it is cobalt.
Just a
With a helmet.
four-fingered iron gauntlet that seems to be, like, not, like, fresh out of the microwave, like 20 minutes, out of the microwave, hot pocket shell warm.
Well, this is oddly warm. Can't exactly wear it, given the fact that I don't have 4 fingers. I'll save this for
Well,
later.
what'd you find?
A glove, metal glove gauntlet. It's warm. It's just warm.
Why
It's
is
just
it warm?
I don't know. It's just sitting here. The rock's cold. It's warm.
Why is it warm?
You already asked that. I'm trying to figure that out.
That was at DM, I think.
Yeah, I'm asking that myself. Like, character.
It's just warm.
Why is it warm? It can't just be warm. That doesn't make any sense. It's not. I don't even sense any magic. It's just warm.
Well, can I touch it?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way.
Just put my massive hand on it. Just
Put your hand over it. It's nice and warm to the touch. Warm iron.
left or right?
It is a right-handed.
Oh, perfect.
You're going
one
full
on left
robot,
hand
aren't
and
you?
the other one on right hand.
You're just gonna put it on your right hand?
Yeah, why not? Let me try it.
Not you, Johnson's motherfucking pimp hand.
Give me sleight of hand.
It's gonna be very funny if it doesn't work.
You kind of hold the gauntlet, and you see his fingers and his large hand kind of slip into it. The metal starts to bend just a little bit as you hear some of the creak, and then a nice, firm, fitting pop. Your hand feels nice and warm and toasty, and it goes just a little bit past your wrist. Yeah. You now have a warm iron gauntlet on your right hand.
Alright, well, I think it looks cool. It's gonna be my power glove.
Where's the power glove? What hand is that one on?
His left hand, the thing he's
Oh my
never
God.
used.
Hey, he used
Well,
it
you did
once.
absorb a spell with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, add that to your inventory. Your right hand is now a iron pimp glove.
Well, I mean, there you go. Wish I found something to fit on my hand, but you know. Goes
Three
where it
fingers.
goes.
Yeah, I find a vest.
We found $4,000 in gold, a surprisingly nice tea set, and we can all breathe fire now. Peter says in Draconic. I think we found enough.
Yeah, okay, we found. It's just, you know, I'm grateful and all. It's just mildly frustrating when I find a garment that's not designed to fit me, like shoes.
Rich still posted up over there on the rocks, looking at Torrent essentially upside down. I feel your pain.
So, do you just have like spat shops in Boston, or
Well, no, I still have to go to the shoe shop, but they make spats to go over shoes. I just have them tailor them a bit different because, you know, digitigrade legs and feet, not really conductive to shoes at all. But you see, it's customary and culture to still wear shoes, so that spats are the closest I can get to dressing decently.
Yeah, the logic follows.
Hachu, you rolled a 6. I need you to roll me a d10. As you put on the
boy.
gauntlet and continue looking, let's see what you find.
so Hachu? Do you like? Well, I suppose you don't. But why does he wear spats, but you don't wear like a sock or something?
Holy shit.
Oh Dude!
Wait, wasn't that supposed to be a D10?
A D10,
No.
but I'll take it.
Oh.
Like every 2 is considered 1, so that'd be
Okay, so
considered
10.
a 10.
So I thought you said
Still.
D20, sorry.
Nat 10!
Hey! hey, he rolled a D20 a second time.
I'm gonna paint an image of Hachu putting on this glove, kind of flexing his fingers, like looking at the 2 gloves he has on now. As his eyes look past his fingers, and he locks on, and his viper sense kind of kicks in as he sees something in particular. Slithers past you guys, goes over to the wall, and you see, kind of hidden behind the rock, leaned up sideways against the wall, is a toboggan. A small toboggan, with the name Rosebud painted on the side of it. Congratulations, Hachu. You have a small toboggan with the name Rosebud painted on it.
Yeah!
He says, picking up the boogie board sized toboggan in comparison to him.
Oh yeah, look what I found.
What is that doing here?
What's that?
It's a toboggan.
That's a what?
It's a
How do you even know what that is? You come from a place that doesn't have snow.
How do you know what a toboggan is?
We've had this conversation before.
This is the Autumn Realm. Why is there a toboggan?
The better question is, what is a toboggan?
It's a sled.
It's a snow sled.
You just call it a sled then. Does it need a fancy
It
name?
is
It's a specific subtype
sled.
of a sled.
There's
Oh,
many
okay, well, that makes
types
more
of
sense.
sleds.
Well, that makes more sense then.
It's all rather
It-
complicated.
Rich, like you just hear stone grinding on stone as Rich just slowly turns to look at Peter.
What is it? What does it say on that?
Rosebud.
Who carves that on a sled?
Somebody
I
named
guess-
Rosebud.
Her name's a kid Rosebud.
How big is it again?
Way too small for Hachu, but it's your typical about 2.5 foot long, maybe 1.5 wide, little bitty toboggan.
It perhaps is meant for something a lot smaller than Big Noodly Man there.
Oh,
No, like-
really?
Maybe someone's dog.
It's you-sized.
Most likely a child.
The party all looks at Alexander.
What did I do?
Take a look at Rosebud here.
Catch!
Oh my god. You're gonna throw it at me?
Yeah, just toss it down to him.
Give me sleight of hand, Alexander.
Bonk.
Gets hit in the head with a fucking toboggan.
Ripped goat man.
You'll catch the edge of it against your forehead, but you do catch it in front of you, like a little kid catching a football, but it still pops him in the nose. You now have a really nice toboggan. It says Rosebud on the side. Hachu. Deck save.
No, I'm not actually doing it.
Oh, good. I was about to say, you're about to take 11 fire damage.
Nah, if you roll it, you do it. Oh, come on,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
Hachu, you hear a sort
Knee-jerk
of
reaction.
Use the glove.
hellish,
Use the glove. Use the glove.
sort of a hellish start building up
I just
around
put-
you.
I quickly put both, like, wait, no. I just, like, put both hands in front of my face.
Both gloves forward.
Yeah.
Add 11 fire damage to your gloves pool.
That was the best person for that to happen to.
I like how that's just kind of off, like it's a knee-jerk reaction. Like,
Yeah.
fucking-
Dare you hurt me? No, I'm joking.
You good, little fella?
I'm fine. Are you okay? Sorry, it's just kind of
He used the glove.
Yeah, I got my pen pan and magic glove, so yeah, I'm good.
You're what?
oh my god.
I'm sorry, but that's a gauntlet. Pimps don't wear gauntlets, Hachu.
What you saying, player?
Nothing.
Hey, I'm the one keeping it real right now.
You sure are, buddy. Hey, Nico.
Out of character. Out of character.
how the hell did we have a reference for a book that was created in 1940?
Feywild.
Movie,
Things get weird.
not book.
The
What's
movie
that
came out in
first?
1975.
For Citizen Kane?
Mm-hmm.
The movie came out in 1941. It's in black and white.
Citizen Kane is the remake of Citizen Kane, the popular one.
Yeah, the film was 1941. The first draft was in 1940. And what's the one in 1970? Oh, that was the remake. All right, never mind.
Yeah, hey, Nico.
I didn't know they remade that
Yeah.
movie.
Catch.
What are you throwing to?
Torin.
Oh.
Okay.
Nico's
Torin just
sleight of hand and a Torin dexterity check.
The rope is
What?
right
Come on, that
here.
one.
Why don't we
10.
have the cart here?
What are we doing?
Yeah, Torin runs
Well-
forward, gives a little leap off forwards. Nikos, you catch his legs. However, Torin, you find your snout just bludgeoning against his lower back as you kind of spaghetti over his shoulders.
Oh, you had such an opportunity for his face to run down Nikos' washboard abs and get the.
Oh no. Yeah, Nikos is kind of hugging his legs above his head, and your snout just kind of impacts his lower back. You just hit straight up breastplate.
I am going to take the rope. Thank you, Richard.
Hey, well, at least one person here is using the brain.
I
we gotta work
took
on
the
this.
rope too.
It's a combat exercise.
Okay, well, at least two people here are using the brain.
It's a combat exercise.
Well, I mean, I can appreciate that, but I mean,
One of these days, I'm really gonna fall, and Nikos is gonna save me from exploding on the ground. Maybe.
I mean,
Hopefully,
combat
yeah.
It's gonna
exercises.
spontaneous
then-
blow up.
As you guys look over, Morrison is looking at Forrest, who is like shaking her head no with her arms crossed, and Forrest is turning around, crossing her arms, giving the implication she's gonna do a trust fall. And Morrison's just no. Hachu just slithers his way down the cliffside and coils back up at the base of it.
Rich coils rope back up, then kind of goes over to Hachu. It's like, hey, think you can catch me this time?
You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's try it.
I mean, before he even finishes talking, he's off the edge.
Roll me a dexterity check,
Hachu
Rich,
should
and
get-
roll me a sleight of hand, Hachu.
Hachu should get advantage because he knows it's coming, unlike everyone else.
He's got a higher or lower DC.
Let me find my cheat again. You said
Oh
Dex,
god.
right?
Sleight of hand, Hachu,
What?
not dex.
Oh, sleight of hand. I thought you said.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Nah, you got sleight of hand. He does.
Oh well,
dex.
it's a plus one. Oh
Yo!
Holy shit.
The drunken battle bros with more
Killing
cohesion than they'll
dice.
ever have. Rich folds up, goes backwards, crossing his arms, and he doesn't pick
Oh,
up
he doesn't
velocity, he doesn't pick up speed. As he falls backwards, Hachu reaches up, gently places his hands under his lower back and neck, and just kind of hover floats him down and deposits him in the middle of the coil.
Yeah, Rich now standing up, only his ears visible above the coil. See, now, I think that is more representative of a what would you phrase that as when we were in the fair, in the trust fall? Aye, that's what it was.
It wasn't a trust fall. That was a trust
That was
float.
a much more impressive display. I'll give you that.
Nikos, why can't we do that?
Well, I can't extend my body like
Well,
10 feet like he can, but
we're gonna have to work on the whole thing.
He says while, like, I presume he's, like, holding on to Nikos' spear with a foot on his hip, just, like, riding his
Yeah.
hanging off his shoulder.
Doing that kind of like riding a mech or the side of an APC
Yeah.
pose.
Yeah.
Like SWAT team turned out on the SUV.
Yeah, except on the... Yes, exactly.
One hand like hook or one foot like hooked into Nikos' belt, and the other one like hanging around at the side of his head.
I like to assume he'd take, like, the edge of the chest plate, you know, where it's
Yeah.
all nice and firmly buckled, so he's not, like, pulling on anything too hard.
That makes sense. Yeah, he's just kind of hanging off the side of him as the other two approach, board onto the wagon. The two hawks just kind of standing there, looking quite enamored. Well, you all ready to go then?
I got the
I think so.
boxes of money, got the machine gun, got the...
Yeah,
Got my
everything.
pip hand.
The two privates are sitting towards the front right corner of the wagon, just looking a little disheveled, but they're wearing kind of temporary, somewhat small form trench coats from the other previous hawks that they kept with them. Well, I guess we'll be off. Anybody have a destination? Where are we heading then?
Out.
Is there anything you want to pick up from Morrowton before we leave?
I was about to say I'd like to drive by, or stop by Morrowton if we don't mind.
That
on the
sounds
way.
alright.
To do.
We could do that.
I greatly appreciate it.
Of course, well, let's get going.
Alrighty. You mind if I drive, sir?
Go ahead.
One Ton's been warming up to us lately. She sits down next to Forrest, who's sitting shotgun with her. Kind of readies the show shot in the same way that, like, a stage wagon guy would. And gives a nice little mush and begins forward with a little bit sharper of a mush.
Now
And-
Torin gets to explain a machine gun to the
Ah.
old Confederates.
He's
All
back
right,
there
then.
holding. He's back there doing hip pocket training, and Rich is also there, just like rapt attention.
I do like the image. They're chilling in the wagon, and Torrin remounts the machine gun, fucking... Like, just fucking...
Giving it the double rack, checking the belt, being like, ah, and they're just looking at it like, whoa. Yeah, as you guys are continuing along, it'll be a pretty brisk and very kind of happy feeling roll along. And let's shift it here a little bit.
The combination of those musics for just a moment sounded like combat music.
It did.
Yeah.
The dragon's coming back. Yeah. Give you a little bit of a heart attack, you right?
Oh, is Posh Pish out here?
No, Poshpish has proceeded to
He dipped.
fuck off. He got the hell out.
Dipped. He
Yeah.
dipped.
He's like,
Yeah,
nah, I ain't about this, but I'll give you some help.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
Tosh
Torrin
was
did
giving
tell
it a
him to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, and he took
Yeah, I
that.
mean, Rich kind of did too. So you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if she stuck around to watch or not, though. From like a great distance.
As you guys are rounding the first Y in the road, I'd like anybody who's looking back towards the mountain range to give me perception.
Absolutely. Torrin's been watching that mountain range since they left.
Is this normal perception?
Nope.
Visual.
What the fuck?
No!
Let's go.
No. Wait, stop. Look at the chat again. That's 2 in a row.
Damn.
I am rolling.
Oh, you're
Like-
right.
I'm rolling nothing for the rest of this session. sub 8s. The rest of the
6 of
session.
you
calling it
sitting
now.
in the back with the two privates kind of sitting by, having some idle conversation about the machine gun and very gently trying to catch him up on some things, but also the two of them opting to not be spoiled or just mind fucked with too much more.
So you didn't win, but you didn't lose.
Yeah, it's more than we can ask for, I suppose. Torin, Rich, and Hachu, you all look back, and you can see over the top peak. I gotta sneeze. Thank you. The peak just behind the one that backs the large elven city and the huge field of flowers. You can see for just a couple moments, flying past the left edge of it upwards, and then swirling and diving back down, is what looks like a red dragon. Circling their mountain peak and their new abode to keep imposing themselves as the Great Red, whatever new name they've given themselves for the time being to entertain their boredom, choosing another neighboring peak to be their abode.
Hey, Peter, can you get a message to Zamaj?
Duh.
Tell him the red dragon's fake.
All right.
They're not a threat. They're not hostile. Just, they need to be cautious.
Are you casting message?
Yeah, I gotta write out one that's 25 characters or 25 words.
Up to 25. Doesn't have to be 25 though.
The kobold says the red dragon is fake.
You know, there's more to Posh than I think you might realize. I think I might realize.
I know, but dragons are still territorial, and I don't want the one we just resurrected thinking that he's in a turf war.
Oh, aye, I've got that, but...
Well, if there's more to Posh and they want to show, then I suppose we're gonna have to wait for them to show it, because as far
There's
as I'm
something there,
concerned,
I can't quite put my finger on it.
their lack of interest and care is reciprocal in this scenario. I want nothing more to do with them unless they want to change their mind. Besides, we found a real dragon.
Sending.
There's something that they said. Just...
What'd they say?
Rich there chewing his cheek, trying to remember exact phrasing. Whenever, you know how she knew about the whole incident with the marshmallows and the bag and the thing.
Yeah.
That wee invisible one that was being a right twat. She didn't say them. She said us.
Okay, yeah. What are you getting at?
He responded, "I do not meddle in a god's hobbies and trifles. Thank you."
Great.
Shite.
So they're a god.
Feck.
Lampooning
That
as a
was
fey
right.
dragon. Lampooning as a bigger dragon.
Well, that's what I was. I didn't want to say outright, but that makes sense with what they said, because they said they put one of us in the bag.
Are all fey dragons gods? Or is I was operating under the assumption that maybe they were, or is that like out of...
To be fair, they didn't sound too overly concerned with the fact that it went into a bag, so... Mulligan?
Rich shrugs both shoulders and ears at the same time.
Okay, because if all Fey dragons are gods, I presume it's not big of a thing. But if that particular Fey dragon is for some reason, then there's something more important than they were intentionally letting on. And I'm not sure which it is.
I like to think that that she set us up for what we had here, knowing something about what would happen or what could happen.
She literally told us to kill. If she had cared about what would happen, she would have given us greater insight on the fact of what was actually going on there. If we just blundered in like a bunch of idiots and smashed the egg, it would have been over.
Aye, I think what she was giving us was the more direct solution, not the correct one.
Yeah, I'm tired of this Fey god bullshit.
You and me both. Yeah, the rest of the way back to Burrowton, Rich just kind of gets a little more and more. What's the word I'm looking for?
Solemn?
Not quite solemn, not more despondent, but just quieter.
Melancholy.
Yeah, melancholic. There we go.
Torn, yeah. Torn is like, to match that, Torn is standing at the back of the wagon, like arm wrapped around a machine gun mount, just fucking aura farming, like looking at the sky. Like, I met a dragon face, like aura farming, deep introspection, fucking whatever.
As you guys pass through the battlefield fields and some of the knolls and little hills and mounds, bypassing the familiar search tower, watchtower, the peak of Burrowton security. It, since then, having had a net fully cast over it to fully obscure it, no longer being needed for observation. As you bypass the side of it, take that little roundabout turn and begin entering through the front gate. It's a much different sort of welcome as you pass through the now permanently opened front gate that is opened outwards instead of inwards. The foundations are still present. And all the walls, all the buildings, all the thatched roofs, all the A-boards and somewhat hobbled A-frames and sort of thatched huts, very kind of Hobbiton, Scotland style, haven't been collapsed like they've been destroyed. Rather, they've been very systematically knocked inwards to where they could be stood back up pretty easily with minimal loss of stone or item or what have you. The corner beams on the inside of each hut and house, it would look like they were knocked down inwards before the roof was pushed off to the side and kind of folded and collapsed on the side before the front wall, then the back wall, then the side walls would be pushed inwards on top of each other, creating a bunch of just small, kind of black and gray rocky mounds and stone mounds everywhere. There is a pretty decent pile off to the side where the kind of central campgrounds and eating grounds and eating area and gathering area was towards the center of the town. A almost kind of supply stack of slightly dug into the ground pits and square cutouts where the doors and large amounts of hinges and a lot of other kind of building materials, some fence lines, general standing posts, a couple ladders have been stacked up and pre-staged and left where they were at. Off on the hill up above that leads to the military encampment and the guards camp is now barren and left a little muddy with some tracks in it. As you guys realize, you're able to see across the entirety of the village now at this point, because nothing is remaining standing, but nothing's been left dilapidated or broken. The entire town has been collapsed and put away in a way that it can be returned to and rebuilt with minimal inconvenience possible. Everything still kind of has the same layout. Where would you guys like to pull up to, or what would you like to park next to? As The ensign kind of looks back to the party.
Let's just pull in up here, I guess, in the middle.
Okay. She'll give another little quick flip, and the cart will pull forward next to where some of the large tables and picnic tables were that you guys were at when you first came and feasted. Puts it in park, pulls a little brake up, and the two of them will dismount, and immediately the two privates look over the gas mask hawk forest, gives both of them a little head tilt and a kind of come on hand wave as the two of them get up, grab their new Berthier rifles that they were given, step up over the side, landing in the mud, kind of half-readying rifles down in front of them, and they follow with the private, who looks over to the ensign, and you can see a silent exchange of, I got him, and will walk off towards the north with them, the two privates in tow, to probably pull security or do something to kind of keep them busy and task in hand, just so they don't have too much idle time yet to overthink. The ensign, though, standing beside the horse, gives Wonton a couple pats as you guys are free to disembark.
They'll be fine. They survived in this place for months before. This is, they'll be fine.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be fine, but kind of learn to practice when you get some estranged and battle-weary types. Keep them just kind of busy.
Yeah.
I know it helped me, so...
Give them a little something to focus on is a good idea.
Precisely.
I will say every time we come here, it's always been a welcome kind of change of pace from the rest of this place.
Oh,
Yeah, despite being
Which,
collapsed, it still feels welcome, but I'd rather camp here than in front of the portal.
Rich is looking around at this point like he's entirely lost.
yeah. You grew up here, huh?
I did.
Bet this feels a bit strange.
To put it mildly,
Well, they'll like it in Massachusetts. It's similar to this. It's a little bit more temperate. They're gonna get all 4 seasons.
oh,
We got all of them. Like your realms, 4 seasons there. It gets hot, it gets cold, snow, rain,
Should
spring.
be coming up on autumn there, shouldn't it?
Matter of fact,
What month is it, DM?
Quarter 4, 1936, so it's coming up on winter.
well, no, they'll be gone in the winter, kinda, but it's not that bad.
I think they'll be okay with that.
Is this fiscal quarter or actual quarter?
3-month quarter. So like October, November, December-ish.
Oh, so
somewhere
they're going
in
right
that
into
area.
autumn.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it is.
okay.
So it is autumn.
It is right into autumn then.
Actually, it's
What do you
autumn
know,
now.
Desert Boy?
They'll be going in the winter, but familiars.
I figure that once they get the explanation of what's going on there and how the seasonals actually work, then they'll at least be better prepared for that. So, yeah, he's still he's not all there. It's not even something that anyone really has to struggle to see.
Yeah.
Don't worry, my guy Ambrose. He's a logistical genius. He'll have it sorted.
Hey, good. This is almost a scene out of a nightmare for me.
Well, it depends on how you look at it. And nothing's destroyed. It's laid down. It's not gone. It's just paused.
Aye. At the very least, it's good. I'll be a moment. Need to find something.
Take your time.
So he's gonna step off for a little bit. He's gonna be gone for a minute, while everybody is doing everything else and whatever it is they're going about. So if there's a cutaway, we can do that.
Alright. with the privates and the PFC kind of pulling security, keeping them busy, the ensign will be taking it upon herself if the others wish to help. She's unpacking just a couple things to set up more of a quick camp. More so, no reason to have to put up the tent and all the other stuff here, but sleeping bag, she's getting a little fire pit set up. Just doing some general camp preparation, unhooking 1 ton from the wagon and getting her set up with a little bit of hay that's staying by, some of the old thatching and whatnot. Is there anywhere anyone would want to investigate, look to, anything you want to particularly tap into or double check while you guys are starting to set up camp?
I'll just help with setting up camp.
Alright.
Yeah, same.
I'm probably gonna start.
Give Richard his base that he needs.
I'm gonna start figuring out dinner.
Alright.
Torin.
Remember,
is-
Alexander, no mushrooms.
Yeah.
Torin's actually, he's gonna be a little snoopy.
Alright.
I think he's gonna. I'm gonna say tail, but he's gonna kind of try to keep an eye on where Rich is going.
Are you wanting him to notice that you are, or do you not worry if he
He's gonna try to
notices?
not be noticed.
Roll me stealth.
Yeah, against the fucking passive perception 20.
Well, Rich, you're gonna roll me perception, but you're gonna roll it at disadvantage.
I was about to say
Because
Rich
of a
isn't
note
really
that you gave
listening
me.
for it
You're gonna put that at
is-
disadvantage.
Hey, it is
Hey.
slightly better than average.
Not terrible.
What's your bonus to perception plus 12?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm not beating it.
The allegations came true.
Yeah, perception at disadvantage.
Torin's doing the thing where he's trying to disguise it.
Nah.
It's like, oh my
Storytelling dice.
Storytelling dice. I was
Lawrence
hoping it would
Bell-
work.
Perfect.
god. Torin's
It's
still
perfect.
doing the thing where he's trying to disguise it. It's like wandering, where he's like walking around. He's like, look at this piece of wood.
Towards
Yeah.
doing that, and then like there's certain points where he's just standing still with like a couple of branches, like
Like Rich walks by and he's like, and he just freezes.
he's like I'm a tree, make tree sounds.
Alexander,
orange
roll me
leaves around
nature.
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 I gotta find it. There it is.
Well, Torrance, oh god.
You do manage to find there is a handful of chickens that were left because bringing Fey chickens into Gaia might not be the best idea. So there are a handful of chickens left here. From what you can tell, they're no different than Earth's chickens. So you
I'm
managed to
not
grab one
butchering.
and
I'm
Oh.
not butchering chicken.
We gave him the go ahead to take the chickens to Earth.
they left a couple behind, but you're not gonna butcher one of the chickens.
He's not gonna butcher a chicken, no.
Okay. You do manage to look around. You do find some of the older extra stores. One of the buildings that were collapsed looks like it was a granary or perhaps a bakery of sorts, where you are able to find some of the bare extra stuff, herbs and whatnot. You're able to collect it, bring it over. The ensign's able to help you with Nikos, get the big old pot over the little fireplace that started. And you're able to start throwing stuff together and cooking. With that 10, it won't give any super bonuses, but it will definitely aid in the long encamped rest and recovery.
Yep, that's some pretty regular stew.
Pretty
Perfect.
regular,
Just
but
how I
good
like
stew.
it.
Pretty good stew.
From what
I
I
think
had,
the dead guys are gonna have a pretty sensitive stomach, so
Yeah. Yeah, Torrent, you're kind of sneaking around, you're watching, you're kind of shadowing them. By all means and intents and purposes, you're doing a terrible job for the first time in a while that you've been trying to sneak. But Rich just doesn't seem to notice you as he walks with a little bit slower energy and makes his way off
Rich
towards
is
the east of
in-
town.
My excuse is it's a passive sneaking. It's the kind of sneaking you do when you don't want to look like you're sneaking. So if you do get seen, it looks like you're just standing there with your hands in your pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich is too lost in his own head for any of that. for him to notice anything at this stage. You will follow him through the whole process. He goes to a house that's slightly on the edge of town, and he pulls up a handful of rather uncomfortably large-looking carrots that he kind of stashes in a belt, and then he goes around to the side of it and pulls open a cellar that was only lightly covered, disappears in there for a moment, comes up with 2 small casks that look almost exactly like the same ones that the mead comes in, though these have a red band around them.
Jesus, those are huge carrots.
Yep, and he's going to, send that one in here. He's going to take those a little further out to the east, towards a series of small mounds of dirt.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Give me a perception check, Torn.
Hey, 16.
You notice, as you're kind of doing your half sneaking, peeking over a little bit of a rolling mound with trees on it, you peek over the top of it, kind of casually looking, and you can see a little bit further in the distance is where the battlefield fields are. A lot of those mounds, you can tell when you guys first passed over them, are battlefield mounds, are like kind of battlefield graves. Bury them where they die. They're not necessarily like you do traditionally on Earth, where, oh, everybody that died within this area, they're all brought to a casualty point, and they're lined up and buried in rows and lines by rank and file. None of the battlefield fields had that kind of burial going on. It seemed a lot more buried in place of death, almost ceremonial. However, these 2 are actually aligned, and far enough away from any of the battlefield fields or damaged trees or any refuse of any actual instance per se. However, you can notice where of them, all the others weren't necessarily butted up against any trees. This one's pretty close to the larger roots of one of these trees, though.
So Rich goes over to that tree. Next to this tree, there is a stump, but you almost would think it was another mound from the amount of what should be small chips, flakes, something. It's not really clear unless you take a closer look at it. He kind of brushes those away from one of the stumps and sets one of the barrels down and stacks the other on top of it. Knocks the lung into it. It's a spigot on the end and just fills one of his canteens that, and just takes a good long pull. Unless there's an intervention at that point, then he is going to drain the first cask relatively quickly.
The intervention depends on wind direction, because cigarette smoke probably isn't very stealthy.
Yeah, give me
I'd say
another
I-
disadvantage perception. Give me another stealth. Let's see if his casual strolling on the backside manages to,
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But
Do I want to bother?
Yeah, give it anyway, just in case.
Just for fun.
There's always a chance. Yeah, not quite. One of your ears do flick a little bit, but you disregard it, don't pay any attention to it. As Torrin, you are casually moving from tree to tree, and you're able to get a little bit closer towards the side of the hill, just observing Rich, who's putting down an entire small cask himself pretty effectively.
Torin, are you moving closer I take it.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably.
Okay, there's no affects how I describe anything following. Yeah, the first cask is pushed off to the side. He pulls a spigot, then kind of just looks at the second cask and shrugs, and then sets the still full of hard for Burrowton, that is, liquor on top of that cask, and just kind of stares at the graves that he's sitting in front of. As you do get closer, you can see it's not 2 mounds. There's 3 mounds, one slightly smaller than the other 2 in between.
Oh, come on. You gonna do this to me?
You decided to follow.
You did this to you, and then you did this to me.
If you rolled below a 14, you wouldn't have seen the third one. But because you rolled a 16, you're able to spot that.
Oh, shit.
As he's... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, how's time gonna work here?
Yeah.
This is one of those silent moments that could go on for like an hour.
Be good on time.
No, I mean like in-game time. Like,
Oh,
when you sit at a grave, you just sit there in silence for hours.
about how long is he gonna be observing and taking time? How long is Rich gonna be attending to it?
Rich, uninterrupted, would probably sit there until they decided to leave. But
I guess it goes to how long Torrin's willing to loiter, watch.
All right. Let's see. Say we'll give it probably about 20 minutes.
Do I roll for this or do I fucking... Does Torin know to leave well enough alone, or does he dare?
What do you think?
Okay, he dares. Shut up,
He
James.
seems a little nosy.
Yes.
He's gonna walk up from behind. He's not. He's not sneaking, but he's not sneaking.
Walking softly, one
Soft
could say.
walk. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you get closer, you can see that all that stuff around the stump that Rich is sitting on, it's shavings. Wood shavings, bone chips, things like that. And his hands have been in his lap for whenever he's not drinking. And as you get closer, are you approaching from direct behind or off to the side?
Mostly direct behind for the most
Okay.
part. Yeah.
Okay. At that angle, you can see that there's not just the spigot and the flask on top of that still full cask. There is a small figurine there as well. And as you sit there and watch, you can see a second one being added to that small pile that he's starting on. Can't quite tell what it is at that distance, unless you have like super eyes.
I think it's kind of up to Dice and / or you when you hear him, because I think he's just approaching at this point.
All right. Well,
Roll me a
that's-
charisma save, Rich.
Okay. Well,
Holy shit.
You will be completely composed when your ears snap back and you realize Torrin is a couple feet behind you.
Twig crack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kobold
Yeah,
claws
and-
cracking a twig.
He goes immediately stiff for about a second, and then his ears relax and essentially lay back down. Mr. Levencroft?
Nah, I was expecting you to hear me a lot sooner.
Yeah. Well,
Well, you got your mind somewhere else,
aye.
I mean,
Fucking... Eh?
I've never been one for subtlety, so who's here?
You know, I do appreciate when people are direct to the point like that. No, he's going to gesture to the left, to the slightly larger of the two. Here's Aiden. That's Maeve. Gestures to the other one, and you can see in one hand he's got a wooden figurine he's carving. The other hand he's got a very short knife. And little one's Rowan.
You don't have to say it. I think I get it.
Nay. There's... You know, I'm not exactly all that good with words and all, but it seems to me that I'm going to need to be going into your world, Gaia, and there's things that I'll need to be doing there, and I need to have a better understanding of things going forward. I've not exactly been the friendliest or whatnot.
Yeah. Duh.
Yay.
Sorry.
He's gonna hook a foot out and set the other cask up. It's conveniently stool-sized.
Alright.
Tor's gonna sit down.
So,
Well, I mean, to be fair, dead parents are a pretty good excuse to be a dick.
these aren't my parents. Oh, my
Oh.
dad's alive. Actually left with the rest of them.
No, then,
Aye.
who are these guys?
Hmm.
I mean, you gave me their names, but I mean, who were they?
Probably two of the best people in the village. If I'm being honest with you. People that
Yeah.
I...
And what were they to you?
My best friend and my biggest mistake.
Okay,
During this whole time, he's not looking at Torin. Like, he's still carving. So... back when I was a young buck, I was still in the schoolhouse. I ended up having had a friend. Not exactly easy at making those, But he's my best friend. Aiden kind of nods in that direction. Well, didn't exactly start that way. He was a right gobshite. Because I was a bit of a runt as far as that goes. Small even for me. Kept kicking and tweaking my ears just because he was bigger and all that. And one day I lost my cool. Lost my head on him. That's a total shock to you and everything, but they told me that I went feral. And again, I think they determined that I shattered his pelvis and his left leg.
but you didn't kill him.
No, I didn't kill him. Fuck, he wished he was dead though. As punishment, they decided that it was going to be me to take care of him. He kind of just laughs and shrugs. You know, I deserved it. It's only right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul always told me to keep myself under control. He said that you can be angry all you like, just don't show it to others all the time. You know, use that anger to do something productive. You know, dig more, train more, make something out of that anger. You know, don't break things just because you're angry. In the end, you'll regret it. Anyway, I deserved that. Right, it's the right thing. And in the end, Aiden and I became friends. Joined the guard together, and I introduced him to Maeve. He's gonna kind of pause in his carving there and look back up at the graves and kind of take a breath, and he gets a little more distant. Maeve was a beauty. Beautiful white fur, nearly a hair at a place, even she's working in the garden. You know, she helped me through school. It's the only reason that I know how to read and write. Because this cabbage trough was a right cunt.
You know, you introduced him to her, but you're talking about her like she's, something.
I was hopeless for her. Maeve, not Miss Cabbage Trough.
Yeah, no shit.
She was perfect. Soft-spoken, gentle, understanding. She was there after I kind of swallows and visibly cringes. After Paul lost his leg, she helped me figure it all out. You know, kept me from losing myself to it. Kind of gestures at the antlers and at the word it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get into that later. Not now, but that's something that I definitely have questions about.
I even got questions about that. Gonna reach and take a pull from the from that flask and then offer it to Torin.
Oh, fuck yeah. Full drink.
Yeah, we probably got answers back on Gaia if I had to take a wild guess. I mean, those seem familiar. It's more so from our folklore here, so the answers are in the future, for better or for worse. So don't, just get ready.
I was gonna marry her. I had it in my mind, was going to set to the family grounds, be the best barley farmer there was. Let her and Littlelands went for nothing. Fuck, I'd have given her the world if only she'd ask for it. And she kind of shakes his head. Aiden asked me to help him one day. Said he'd been talking to a lass and already come up and asked her pa for his blessing. Aiden was he was a ward. The village would take care of him. His parents were both in the guard. They lost during a raid. So back when he was recovering, Paul kind of adopted him. Said that he talked to her pa, get his blessings. Said that even though he brought nothing but himself, that he would take her name if that's what it took. So he was Paul's over the years for her. And what can you do to question like that from your closest friend, and from your brother? You say yes, of course. I didn't know it had been Maeve he'd been talking to, and looking back on it kind of makes sense why she'd be so kind and sweet and gently turn me away whenever I'd be on to her like that. I'm really good at being subtle myself. Yeah, I thought
yeah.
it was for the antler.
How'd
but-
you handle that?
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, but you're. It's like you don't want to say what you're feeling, because.
Rich kind of takes a long and slow breath in before he lets it out. I thought she'd have turned me away for the antlers, but she was pining for Aiden. As far as how I took it, well, he shakes his head. Yeah, I never told him, that I fancied her well. Just help him get the stuff arranged.
Yeah, he's
got
afraid
the nice
you can't
job.
tell him. That's ridiculous. Like you sit on that shit. You sit on that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, help him get the stuff arranged, got the nice jacket, help him bring out the rings. That bastard, he points the knife at that. He's got kind of a rueful grin. It's like, that bastard asked me to have him on me horns when the time came.
That's hilarious.
Fucking right it was.
So,
You ever do something that you would sell your soul to undo?
No. Yeah, no. I mean, I've done things I regret, but no. My life is generally full of good decisions.
I envy you.
Yeah.
His shoulders are going to droop just a little bit.
That just means I haven't made them yet. You got your
Well,
shit out of the
for
way.
your
Mine's
sake.
in the future.
Well, I hope that trend continues, to be quite honest with you. And look, if it seems that the village is going to insist that I travel either with you or with going on, and to be quite honest, I wasn't really comfortable in being as open before, but you should
Here's-
know.
Here's the place. Well, before you say it, here's the place. You might find this out. I might be oversharing a little, but Peter was unable to do the one job that was his job, the thing he was meant to do. He was unable to do the one thing he was meant to do. Hachu's got all those daddy issues. You saw all about those. God knows what's wrong with Alexander. Like, he's great, but he scares me. Nico's died, and you can't drive boats, and it's we're all fucked up. Okay, so join the club.
Aye, which is kind of the whole thing. Previously, like, felt wrong to pry on this stuff. It seems that everything had to be, which is complicated for whatever reason, and I can
is.
respect that. I got no doubts of that. But at the very least, no, if I'm to be stuck with you, at least for as long as it takes to get things sorted, then at the very least you should know. But, no, after that night, whenever we got things arranged, and we were celebrating. I was well in the cups. They were both well in the cups. They both darn near passed out at the table. But being the groomsmen, fell on me to kind of chaperone, if you will. But I carried them both back to the house, drunk as they were. There was no chance they'd making it themselves. But he sits there for a moment, holding that inhale before he continues. Maeve thought She talked to me as though I was Aiden.
Oh,
Told me she was glad that Rich took it so well because she didn't want to pick. I was weak. I was so fucking weak.
Rich.
Here,
Richard.
no, just let me. Here she was in the arms, telling me all of that. I broke. I was sobbing my eyes out, telling her that I loved her. I told her everything. She said that she knew. Called me Aiden more than once, so I know that she was still. I couldn't. I didn't. I was angry. I was jealous. I was pathetic.
Rich?
He was asleep right next to us in the bed.
Torrin's looking
I-
at like the graves and at Rich, and he's just like,
Rich?
At this point, it's not very hard to see that he has a haunted look on his face, and you can see tears starting to form. But the momentum's already going at that point for him.
You sure this is something you
Cleaned
want to
it
tell
up.
me? Okay.
Either way, I cleaned everything up and left, and I woke up in the forest, surrounded by blood and bodies of redcaps. Made it
Yeah,
back
does
to the
anyone else
village,
know
like,
this?
would you tell anyone else?
Alright, shit.
I couldn't look either one of them in the eyes for 2 months afterwards. Aiden and I were partners on guard duty. I just asked for a swap, stating that, I wanted to go out on patrol more and my partner could stay home with his newlywed. They were happy. They were a happy couple. Beautiful together. Him with his black fur and her in her white, they were... What's the word? Idyllic? They were great.
Wait, I feel like I've gotten confused.
Idyllic. That's the word. There it is.
I feel like I've gotten a little bit confused. Perhaps I was trying the wrong assumptions here. Please, Rich, why are they dead? Why are they dead? Why is this here?
Let me get there.
Okay.
The day that I worked up the courage to tell him was 8 months too late, but I had to. You can't keep something like that in forever. And I was gonna tell Aiden first, but he was coming off shift, so I had to wait on that one. I was gonna pull him aside privately down to the river. I was gonna tell him there, and well, if he wanted to end everything there, I wouldn't fight him. Fuck, I deserved it. But then he came to me and said there was an emergency meeting of the guard. Some of the guys got together, said they were angry over the last raid that had gone unanswered. Something that happened a lot, because in fact they want us to defend the whole village. And not to respond in kind to theirs. No, we have to try and be better than them. Some kind of moral high ground.
I'd say it's
They
more
got together.
thing, but okay, sorry. Yeah.
They all got together and decided that they were going to drop a plan to go out and raid them for a change. Instead of hiding behind the walls, and he kind of gives a sarcastic wave as to what walls there were. Pa was part of the Heather Guard. He was more an advisory role at this point. I went to him and asked for advice, wanted his approval on the plans, anything to reduce the risk involved, because it was the way they wanted to do this was almost front on. They wanted to just go in swinging, and that's, shit, it worked for us, but he was angry. I thought I got angry. He told me to go back and bring them all together and leave it to the Heather, because they would know more about the movements. I went back and told them all that. They said to go and tell Paul, it's all drunk and talk, there's nothing real, and Aiden was the one leading them up. And I should have known better. I shouldn't have believed a word of that. They left right after I went to tell Paul all of that. Later that night, I'd already realised that they were all gone. They attacked. Over half the fighting bucks were gone. It was a bloodbath.
And that's what this is. This one's
By the end of it all, they all came back, hit him from behind, routed the whole route of him. But Aiden was dead at that point, and I found Maeve in the street. Her face. I only knew it was her because she had that little ring in her ear. It's in the ear with three rings on it, twitches. And the little one. She was showing by then. Now we burn the dead in turn. I'm sure you can see why, given that fort up there.
Yeah.
Well, given that she was so close to to delivering, the priest said that we would have to. I told him I would handle it. There were so many dead after all. God, it was over a third of the village at that point.
So you picked here.
No. This is where they relate the rest. This is where Aiden said that he wanted to end up. But no, whenever the priest was filling me in on how to do the rites, the little one had to be removed to do the rites. I don't understand it. I'm not the religious one. They just said it was the way it had to be.
I think that's a you guys thing. Okay, that's not common on it. Can we keep? I get it. Can we move on? Sorry,
Rowan, because that's what they were going to name him, was, oh, it's my pa's name, which, you know, he was over the moon whenever he found that out. Rowan had antlers, like mine. I joined the Heather Guard that evening, signed over the land to the cousins, so they would inherit that. Bypassing me. Pa was furious, but
I'm trying. Excuse me, I'm just trying to figure out why you're, so particularly hung up on this. I thought that, yes, it was. I'm sorry, it was complicated, but that wasn't your fault. This isn't your fault. You did everything you could. This isn't something where the dereliction of duty that got people killed. You did everything you could. So, why are you so angry?
that is the question that I've been asking myself for many a year now. As far as this goes, nay, it's not anger at that, it's anger at myself.
For what? For what? What did you do?
Rich is going to kind of turn, and he's a little unsteady at this point, and look directly at Torin. You remember back when I said I'd rip your fucking dick off?
Yeah, they pointed a gun at you.
Aye.
Continue.
Yeah. The circumstances of all that. Fuck it. Look, he was wrong about why things happened between you and Gran. That is my fault for jumping to conclusions and such. I have been kind of shite since then. Especially now knowing what I know. I'm sure you can see. He just kind of visibly shudders at the thought of grandmother and everything in front of him. Yep. I'm sure that you can see why, knowing what you know now, that I'd be a little conflicted going forward.
I mean, I can kind of see, but also just in terms of biology, it's not possible.
No, I'm not afraid that you're gonna knock Gran up. Shite.
What the fuck are you worried about then?
He's gonna shake his head just a little bit. No. Listen, I've been a right cunt for the most of it. It's back and forth, angry over things that, to be quite honest, is mostly tossing that anger in your direction when I shouldn't. Okay. I don't. I don't really know exactly how to parse out the emotions as far as that goes. Okay. But knowing what I did, and then knowing what Gran did, and the situation that happened there, and well, I make the joke that it runs in the family, but that's an entirely separate argument for itself, you know. He grabs the flask and goes to drain the rest of it. I have been going for the entirety of my time since they passed, trying to do something to be worthy of some sort of redemption or forgiveness or something like that. But the ones that I must ask it from cannot give it.
There's no one to forgive you. Please excuse
Exactly.
me saying.
There is no one to forgive me.
The only person you're fighting is yourself here. I haven't been in love. I haven't made the mistakes you've made. I haven't been You lost your friend, the woman you loved, and the child that wasn't supposed to be yours, but now there is no one left but you to deal with this, and the way you're dealing with it is by just... Are you punishing yourself for something that won't change, that can't change? I'm sorry, I'm young. I have not been out in the world much. This past month, I have traveled more in my entire life than I have ever. But, forgive me in saying that this is kind of dumb. I get it, but this is kind of dumb.
You're right. You're young and a little inexperienced, but that's okay.
And where you're going and what you're going to be doing. I mean, if you really need to redeem yourself, I mean, for fuck.
Let me put something in perspective here. So, for 300 years, he's going to put the carving down at this point, between them and the knife too. He's going to tent his hands together. And miss the first 3 times. Over the past 300 years or so since we've been here, we've been fighting with the Red Caps, okay? And then here comes this group of strange individuals who we have a little conversation with, and then I get attached to go and babysit the lot of you as we go and take a look at the Red Cap village. And what happens? You eliminate the threat that has been primarily keeping the village as it is for the past several generations in about 5 minutes. So my entire life's goal, you have now accomplished. I mean, do you count sit-up time and all of that?
No.
Sorry, that's out of character.
Just kill time.
Yeah. So the entire thing that I've dedicated my life to, you have now accomplished in less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
Forgive me if I'm a little resentful of the fact that you have essentially done what I have sent out to do since I was wee.
Okay, I get it. To be fair, though, you didn't have machine guns. Instead, you were trapped in the 1700s feudal economy, and also, you were stuck in a negative feedback loop to the Hatfields and the McCoys. They can never get up in the world because they're always beating the shit out of each other. You haven't heard of it. Okay, well, it's a thing.
Rich's head's been slowly tilting this whole time.
Whatever. It's a story, but if two parties exist to solely keep each other down, they maintain a level of equality equal to the bottom of the shit. And at that point, any other force that comes in can just wipe them out. It's quite... Feuding enemies remain weak, though strong against one another for that reason.
Aye. And then, to top all of that off, we go traipsing around, me not now realizing that, I don't need to protect you guys from any fucking thing. We go on and about, and we find, just, an incursion of an entire enemy fucking formation. And how do we handle that after we slaughter our way to getting to the end of that? Some specky upstart just comes over there and starts talking to the big man in charge of it, and arranges a armistice between it all. How do I fit into all of that? Oh, I just antagonize and make things all the better for it. Make it easier to do this diplomatic thing.
Well, it's, the world is large and you are not. I'm sorry to say. It's just,
I've come to that realization.
And I think the first step is realizing that in the grand scheme of everything going on around you, because good Lord, I grew up in a library and I had to realize that very quickly, you are nothing. And the sooner you can accept that, the sooner you can get used to the fact that everything is bigger than you. That there's always something more important than you. That becomes a little bit more okay. That could just be a pessimistic way of looking at it because I hate the fact that I can't change things, but that's the fact of the matter is that's how I've made it work.
Can't change things. Feck, do you know what you have done? He reaches out like he's going to take Torin by the collar and then immediately stops himself and pulls his hands back. Do you know what you have done, Torin? Mr. Levencroft, you have, with the help of the party, done what I could not for my entire lifetime to this point, which was ensure the safety of Burton and its inhabitants.
Well, you didn't have the resources.
That is immaterial.
It matters.
Not to me. You have done more in less than 2 weeks than I've done in 17 years.
Okay, but I've got money and
I understand
backing and
you've
people
got
to back me up. Okay, it doesn't matter what I've done; it's what I'm able to do because of what I have. They're different. So don't put it all on me.
I'm not gonna blame you for that kind of stuff. I cannot hold you responsible for that.
I've been the catalyst for the things that can be done, but I am not the one who's done them.
We're just going to give Torin kind of a head-tilted flat look. Aye, you're not the one that's done them. Just the offer to relocate the whole village to some property that you own. Oh, but you've not done things.
And you can thank my father for that.
Aye, but did your father help relocate the village? Nay, you did. That's something that you have done. So don't think that you've done nothing. You've done a great deal.
I don't think I've done nothing. I'm just trying to... Ego doesn't suit me.
Yeah, well, quit downplaying the shit that you've done. You've earned the right to be proud of what you did. It's just...
Fine then, I've saved your entire village. Stop being a dick to me. Is that better?
I mean, I kind of expected that to come out of your mouth a lot sooner than this, but hey, you know. Oh, the issue there is not with you. It's... Truth be told, it's not really been with you, save for the one time. The issue is there with me because I've now come to the realization that I essentially am, how do they phrase it, surplus to requirements. I think that's what they said. So now I need to figure out what I have to do and what I can do. Because, you know, there's no feckin' village to guard at this point.
What do you want to do?
Not really the right person to ask that kind of a question to, because, feck,
it's you.
All I've wanted to do for the entirety of my life is to... Well, I say entirety of my life, but for at least the past 17 years, is to keep the village safe. And I don't... the mission has been accomplished as far as that goes, but now what?
We'll either find something else or lay down and die.
I don't think she'd really appreciate that.
I mean, but no, don't lay down. It's a metaphor. There's always something else. And I'm the worst person to talk to about this. It's wisdom because all of it comes from books and it's not lived. But just. You'll figure something out.
There are the things that Nak has said that I should look into on that side of the portal, so yeah, feck. There's at least something to do. I figure it out.
I'm sure you will. Either you'll figure it out or you'll
He goes to
fall
take a
apart,
pull from
crash,
the,
and die. So, I prefer it if you figured it out.
He goes to take a pull from the now empty flask and then just like holds it and shakes it about his own mouth and looks a little disappointed at it. Yeah.
That doesn't help, by the way.
No, but it tastes good.
No, it doesn't.
I mean,
Thorin
good to
knows that
me.
it does. Specifically this mead, it do.
Yeah, this is the uber concentrate. This is the sauce. Yeah, he kind of sets that flask down and looks very hard at the second barrel for about a solid 10 seconds before shaking his head. Look. Been kind of shit to not just you, the rest of the party, and I owe them an explanation, or at least an apology.
I'm not telling them what you told me. If you want to tell them, go ahead, but that's not my story to tell.
At least that much I appreciate. You know, it's an odd thing. There are some times where you are so incredibly aware, and sometimes where you're just... I don't know if it's just a me thing, but it's kind of like a juxtaposition, if that's the right word to use there. Is that the right? That's the right word to use there. Between wanting to fucking strangle you and wanting to just... Fuck, I don't know.
Don't say it.
Shake your hand or something.
Okay, fair. Yeah, fair.
It's
Fair.
something.
Give you great all treatment.
Jeez.
I don't know what it is. And it's not the fact that you got a punchable face, because you got those horns. That kind of takes away from the whole punchability of it,
My
because
face
that's
is
kind of
not
hard to hit.
Objectively, I do not have a punchable face.
Yeah.
No, this one is not up for debate, though. No.
Bruce kind of shrugs and chuckles, then rolls his shoulder a little bit to bring the halberd over it to kind of sit in his lap, making sure to keep the haft of it away from Thorin so he doesn't get smacked with a 10-foot stick.
That's a lot of stick. Someone who's like 3 feet tall.
Yes, it is.
Gives him that 15-foot reach.
Yeah. In before your mom joke here.
Well, this is the last time you're gonna be able to be here for a while. Maybe the last time ever.
Hi.
So whatever demons that you think that you have, or that you do with it, you need to resolve. Leave them here.
It's kind of the intent. He's gonna slide from the stump, the wood shavings and everything going everywhere at this point, and he's gonna plant the halberd at the top of the slightly larger grave where the head would, just above the head. just kind of step back from that unsteadily, notably unsteadily. And then just kind of stand there for about a half a minute before he turns around to Torin again. I appreciate you being nosy.
Really?
Aye.
You're welcome.
For a change. What's that?
They said you're welcome, question mark.
Eh. Look, I only good at this whole sort of fucking mushy thing, so let's get this shite back to the fucking party.
Yes, I don't want to sell this. I mean, it's just like,
I'll clear me head by then and have my own word with them and in turn it's something that I can do on my own.
because listen, I don't really talk to people either, so I don't want them thinking I came out here and then had a bunch of words with you about feelings.
Oh, so that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Well, fine then. If you want an excuse to not be seen walking back, then he's going to hold out the bundle of carrots. You can give these to Wonton.
Jesus, that's a big carrot.
Heard that before.
You know, I'm not gonna say it.
You want to say it though.
Yeah, of course I want to say it. He's gonna, like, aggressively take the carrots.
Snatches the carrot out of his hand.
Mind you, to both of them, those carrots are forearm in length and girth.
What the fuck?
That is fake carrot.
Fake carrots.
Why would you, this is ludicrous.
Oh, when you gotta feed a whole village and you got limited growing space. Plus, I mean, they just fucking grow that way. Don't ask me. Pa was the one that wanted me to be a farmer.
Hell, you're a shitty farmer.
Aye. A lot better at killing things.
That's why I said you're a shitty farmer.
Just kind of shrug.
Look, and don't drink anymore. You're gonna want to remember this or something.
That's debatable, but hey, you know, maybe.
No, it's
Possible.
not. You're gonna remember this. The last time you were here, you're gonna want to remember this. I'm gonna stop trying to argue things that make sense to you. And
He visibly flinches at that last bit.
look, thanks for telling me. Just you'll find something. This is past is over. It's done. There's a lot more in the future we have to worry about. I don't want to get into the things that I have to worry about, but it's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. And it's way bigger than this.
Aye. That reminds me. What was it that Nox said?
He said a lot of things.
Aye, but it was when I was going back and forth while the rest of you were sitting around the table and we were sorting the convoy, you called it? You're sorting the convoy up to the portal. I said that I needed to find Delta.
Yeah, I don't. DM.
Yes.
Would Torin have any knowledge? I know what this is, but what does Torin
history.
know? 22.
Let me send you a quick DM here.
Because I know fucking all about Delta.
But
Oh, yeah.
I can't parse that with what my character would know, so I need you to do that for me.
Because he's been around a lot, and he sometimes come in, and he's kind of like you in that regard, where he says things that it's often or sometimes confusing, but they make sense, but then they don't make sense, like all at the same time.
No, you cannot compare him to me. Everything he said was cryptic as hell.
Oh, I was what are the sense of like sometimes the things that you say make like all of the sense in the world, and then sometimes they just don't. But he says them in a way that makes me want to punch him in the fucking face.
Okay, see, well,
You don't do that to me as much, so I don't know if that's just you haven't figured out to, to say things to people in a way that doesn't, and he just hasn't, or
he's being
if he's
cryptid
just
on
that
purpose
person.
because he's indebted essentially to a celestial being that allows him to only say certain things, and when he does, he has to give them in riddle. At least when I say things, I try to explain what it is.
Aye, see, like that right there. That's a perfect example. I understood that.
Okay, well,
Mostly.
I
Kinda.
can't be that mad at him. I do have to thank Delta for informing me that I have a client who has graph, which is right. Anyways, what you said about Delta, he's big. He's he's kind of part of Gaia itself. It's hard to explain with the whole ghost thing and everything that happened. He's
I figured he's an important figure or something like that, but it's like, feck, if I know who that's supposed to be, but like, I would assume at this point they've started walking back.
Yeah, they've been.
he's like the negative side to Gaia, which of course is the fate term for Earth, but also Gaia is more loosely referred to as a being herself, an entity. It's very confusing. I have a very hard time parsing my entire existence based on a person or a god or something, but it's Earth shit.
Well, that's about as clear as mud.
You know, like yin and yang. And no, he does shit. He's, light and dark. He's like the light.
So like
the
a
dark
positive
that
and a
makes-
negative sort of relationship.
Yeah, he's like the darkness that makes the light shine bright. I don't know. Like it's.
That's awful philosophical for the moment here. I don't think that I can really stand to be much more. I'm too sober for that kind of a discussion.
You're too sober.
Rich, meanwhile, still holding one cask, like puts that cask up on a single finger.
How the hell are you?
Treats it like kind of globetrotter. He drops it back onto his palm and then like hooks it back onto his shoulder.
Is that full?
Gives it a little slosh.
Hold that, tilt that shit. No, don't. Just.
It's a full cask that's still sealed, you goober.
Oh, it is. Oh, damn! I thought
Yeah.
it was. I thought it was corked already. Okay, never mind.
I mean, Torin's too toasted to notice.
You guys come
Until
around.
it doesn't
this-
come out, I mean.
Shoots a hole through it.
You guys come around in the corner back. The rest of the party is sitting down around the fire. Alexander is currently two hands stirring a big ol' metal ladle, with the ensign kind of leaning over, additionally helping. The private and the other two Civil War vets are sitting there, with the rest of the party just kind of in a U shape around it. Half of them eating, the other half kind of waiting for their broth to eventually get put out to them. And all of you guys are able to look back as the still broad daylight, but roughly keeping track of it, you can tell it's supposed to be nighttime, but the sun's still out. As you can see, Rich and Torn walking back towards you through the front gate. Rich with a little cask on his shoulder.
All right, well, before anyone makes any assumptions, I have booze.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Well, let's get some cups then.
Only good news then.
Nikos is
Hey.
like, fucking duh. Get some fucking cups, bro.
Yeah.
Kickstand time!
He's a frat bro, so yeah.
We
Yeah,
need to get
Nikos
Nikos
Melrose
a
around
shirt.
will,
looking for some ping pong balls.
We need to get
Melrose.
Nikos a shirt that says "I love keg stands," but it's written upside down.
Oh no. Melrose gives a little nod and will walk past Alexander, reaching in the back of the wagon, take out a couple of those little metal tin cups, and start setting them
Couple,
out.
there's like 12 of us right now. 10. There's 10 of us.
Enough.
No
You
worse.
guys have a few. So,
Give the
many.
one the horse.
Yeah.
Hey, you two, Dixieland Delight, you're gonna want in on this.
All four of the Confederates look to each other, look back to you. Who is that, Toids?
Grab a damn cup.
Dixieland Delight.
Like all four of the Confederates are just like, huh? Yeah, you'll be able to walk around, pour everybody a nice little metal field tin of whatever sort of mixture of honey mead that is.
This one is, as I said earlier, a little on the potent side of things.
So if anyone was
Rusty.
curious what happened out there, Rich got moody with me, so I kicked his ass.
Which just,
Huh.
like, again, the stone grinding sound as his head turns.
Isn't that right?
It just kind of gives slow and silent blinks.
See?
Just
See?
completely dead-eyed stare.
See, you can't.
You
he has nothing
know-
to say.
What was it that you whispered in my ear?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
I don't think it was something about kicking.
Punching.
Well, I mean, we'd have to work up to something like that.
Do not make this a gay joke. I have had sex with many females.
I mean, that sounds like something that someone would say to try and cover their own indiscretions. But hey, you know,
Damn.
everyone has their own things like that. Dude. Yeah. And at that, Rich is going to set the cast down finally. Now that everyone has had a cup served to them, and go off to the side for a moment.
Everyone able to take a couple sips and kind of enjoy some of the extra warmth from the fire. Alexander having a pretty good job at making a just above standard stew. The Confederates definitely seem happy to finally get some liquor in them. They've been destroying some of the stew for sure. What do you do as you walk off to the side, Rich?
He's gonna dig around in his pack for a minute. Yeah. Damn it. I had a folder with these things in it, and that folder is now gone. That is unfortunate. So when I find the things, I will post them.
We can post it a little bit after session, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Rich, who is showing a little bit more of the text of the alcohol at this point, like he's sloshed, like not quite as bad as he was in the fair. Like he's still like coherent, but yeah, he's definitely feeling fantastic. He's gonna go to all of the party members, and one by one, everyone is going to get a small little wood or bone. It's kind of hard to tell. Kind of depends on what angle you hold it at. Little carving of themselves.
Oh,
Oh, you fucker.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Nikos has like his has two different colors to it. The shield is made from a different type of wood. Peter's has a slightly odd-shaped hat that's not quite correct, but I mean it's close at a distance if you squint and look somewhere else. I mean, Hot Shoes is a very large coiled snake.
It's a branch.
It's a stick. A coiled snake. It's got a little kind of like a little skull shape carved into it.
He just hands out to a big stick. He's like, here you go.
Yeah, they're all like
contemporary art piece. Like,
I mean,
what am I looking at?
It's you, but straight.
I mean,
Oh,
Damn.
quotes.
quotes. No, it's all coiled and everything. It's not just laid out like noodle.
I'd just like to imagine a 4-foot stick with a Hachu head carved on it.
Yeah, all these totems, for the record, are like they can fit in Rich's palms. So they're not big. Alexander, yours looks more like that. Like you've seen those kind of like, I don't want to say cheating, but kind of like just little flame like clip art. Kind of looks like that, but with a hat and ears.
Aw.
Yeah, and Torin, yours kind of looks a little like the dragon from earlier, just scaled down a little more Torin-esque with the way the horns are and everything. You know, it's not a perfect, like none of these are a perfect likeness, but they are. They're close enough that you can very easily, without trying, tell who they're supposed to be. As much as one can.
Close enough to where you can discern who they're supposed to be.
Yeah, Rich, you suck at words. But, I mean, I think you speak in other ways.
Rich trying to respond, just mumbling in Draconic.
See?
Hey, well, I mean, fucking... Yeah, kind of a right cunt for the most part, so... If you need to piss you right off, I mean, feel free to say so and everything, but... Yeah. Fucking... I'm entirely too sober to do mushy stuff.
Again, you're pretty not sober right now.
He's gonna kind of walk over to Melrose and just lean against the wagon.
She's got both of her hands over the side, reaching for something. She looks over her shoulder to you.
He's not saying anything. He's just leaning there because he definitely needs the support of the wagon for the moment.
She looks at you for a few moments. Eyes go up and down. Starts to lean to the left and continue digging through. Grabs another little canteen cup.
You guys can cut it with the subtle shit. We all know what's going on.
Right.
Rich rolls his eyes and then passes another one of the little totems to her as well.
She'll take it in hand, look at it for a moment. Wings will slowly start to extend out, and she'll
He
take
reaches
a
up and
quick
takes
turn.
takes the cup from her and goes to a water source in the opposite direction of her.
Yeah, she does a about face, and will pull her wings in real tight again to the small of her back, and takes a few steps over to the side, sits down. She's very quickly pocketing the little figurine, and sits down next to Forrest, who's just attempting to eat the stew and utilize the gas mask feed straw It's not really working.
Jesus.
Just
Do you
keeps
feel more
her-
comfortable if I cast protection from poison on you?
I
Oh, yes,
mean,
the air here is fine. I've already seen you without the mask. Just eat.
I never have a chance to use this, so
Dawn
It never
clears and
works
takes
either.
off her gas mask real quick, and you just see like the straw that was going a little too far into her mouth is like, yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, at
No,
least
there's
that was
something to
stew.
be said there. Something to be said there about trying to use things as training opportunities, but seems like
probably
someone
just as
designed
thin
something
as
that
you,
was total
Rabbit.
shite.
And she starts shaking out the gas mask a little bit, getting some of the stew out of the bottom near the filter.
Oh, I felt
Shots
that one.
fired.
I missed part of it because I was talking.
She said probably just as thin as you, Rabbit. Hachu, I would like a perception check, please.
Jesus, nothing can.
Damn. As everyone's sitting here having a
taste the arrow.
discussion, eating, drinking, kind of enjoying the more pleasant part of Burrowton before, after you guys are going to get yourself a nice long rest and some sleep before beginning your way to the portal. Hachu, in the distance, you're able to kind of look outwards. You're able to flit your tongue once as you taste and sense a sort of familiar sense. A good 200 meters away or so, on the back opposite side of town, you hear a distinct noise in the back of your head, Hachu, and you can see a suited gentleman wearing sort of a more iron-like stiff face, nice top hat on his head, and he's doing that what's the I get this, you get this meme, where your wrists are touching either side of your chest and you're rolling your fingertips together. He's standing there with that pose as he's rolling his fingertips together repeatedly past his white gloves, and you see the large, kind of vacant, almost googly eyes just idly kind of looking towards you in the tree line.
Right then.
Huh? Right.
I kind of saved that for next session because
Yeah, I was gonna say, as you, nothing in particular is gonna happen. If you do try to point or call attention to it, he will start to take a step back and will fade just as quickly.
Yeah, it is. God. Does Torin see Hachu looking at a nondescript figure in?
Give me a perception roll, Torin.
I'm also gonna hop in on that.
Alright.
I too.
Damn!
Jesus.
As
Looking
all of
directly at
you kind of look at Hachu, whose eyes are given more of that hard focus outwards, Peter, you're the only one to turn your head quick enough to look in the direction he is, as you see the edge of a suited sleeved arm and white glove kind of backing up and disappearing behind a tree. A tree that is too small for a person to actually be able to hide behind.
I'll walk over to the cart, reach in, pull something out, walk over to Hachu, and just hand him one of the holy water grenades. Not say anything and sit back down.
Yep. Kind of holding that in your hand, you can still feel a little bit of that mental tug in the back of your head, Hachu, for the next hour or so until it fully fades away. As you guys will be able to eat, get a long rest in, and as per the new long rest rules and stats and numbers, Long encamped rest, 6 to 10 hours rest with full idle activity unbroken. Fully replenish your ammo, fully replenish your health, and all spell slots of 1st to 3rd level are recovered, as well as 5 spell uses for 4th level and above, for those of you heavier casters.
Thankfully, I haven't
And,
used magic in a while.
yeah. In addition to that, one small note before we round and end the session here. There has been a slight addition and change to combat and armor that we're going to implement over the next while, just to see how it does, see what it do. Pertaining to weapons and machine guns, light, medium, and heavy armor still affects AC as normal, and firearms can only be fired as an action, obviously. However, with conventional melee, you can melee with the firearm or a quickly retrievable weapon as a bonus action that has not changed. However, firing from a supported or propped position that grants advantage for those attacks will cost all of your movement that turn in order to take that position and do so. So instead of the, can I lean against the wall and fire and then run 30 feet, it will take your sacrificing your movement that turn in order to properly and sufficiently mount yourself or prop against the wall in order to get advantage on an attack. In addition to that, light, medium, and heavy machine guns, while harder to carry, unless mounted or tripoded, impose disadvantage on attack. That is a given that we've already established. However, only with the help action on from a second person can advantage be gained with a machine gun. However, giving a heavy machine gun with all of its perks and abilities that it already has advantage is odd. Light, medium, and heavy machine gun is supposed to operate from a supported position already, so using it unsupported, disadvantage. Using it supported, unlike other firearms, is how it's meant to be used, which means it is average. I feel like giving machine guns advantage, unless magically or something more fantastical to grant it, you can't have advantage with a machine gun. However, having someone give the help action gives you a +3 to attack.
So wait, yes, I agree. Yes. Will my pack tactics still proc with something mounted?
They will not, but it will give a +3 to that attack in the same way of having a help action from another person.
Okay.
This is to also encourage enemy machine guns and machine gun positions to be more of a proper threat, in addition to you guys properly positioning and placing a machine gun being a threat, but not so much so that it's unruly. I don't want machine guns to be able to get advantage, but they can get a buff to them with assists or magical aid.
Additional question.
Yeah.
Sneak attack with a machine gun in the event that you have managed to do so. Would that be advantage?
That one, yes, but it would only be on the first attack.
Fair. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool. I'm down for that.
That
What if
one,
the
yeah.
machine gun's invisible, though?
Then that is a magical or otherwise circumstance that would affect this rules going forward.
There's nuance, but more or less, machine gun doesn't fucking get advantage.
Like, for example, if you're Leroy, who has a magical innate ability to make it impossible to track where he fired from, or if you're CanClan, who you cannot track where they fired from without a 24 perception check, just to get a general direction, in which case then that would proc. But yeah, unless it's magical or something more innate or otherwise, machine guns aren't able to get advantage. They operate as they're supposed to from a supported position. So yeah, we'll be trying that out over the next while. However, next session, we'll be opening up with you guys waking up, getting camp ready, and making your way to the portal to hopefully catch the window to be able to step through it and finally get back to Earth. From there,
Holy shit.
it'll be some debriefs, it'll be some chatting, it'll be
Taking Rich to a library.
taking Rich to a library, getting things
No,
set
don't
up,
start with the library.
and the tree library. And you guys will find yourselves in the company of Miss Harper once again. as we will get you rolling onto your next arc, next mission, next situation.
She's gonna be so mad about the back pay for these two guys.
She'll be willing to pay it. Fucking hell yeah.
No, she'll be willing to pay it, but that won't mean she won't be mad about it.
Perhaps.
Honestly, like, I'm down for the machine gun thing, because, like, shooting, maybe it was just me, but shooting a fucking mounted MG at advantage felt, like, dirty.
Yeah,
like, it
just
felt
a
like
little
OP,
bit.
so.
This should be a good fix that helps modify and work it to where both enemy and you guys, it encourages more supporting it and using it as it is, area denial rather than what have you. But as we get to more combat, we'll be able to test that out.
Does having multiple A gunners stack the +3?
It
Can we
does
get,
not.
like, a-
As funny as that
come
would
on.
be, it does not.
That would be great.
What's
It's
the
like,
second and
everyone on
third
the
A
gun,
gunner supposed to
plus
do? Like,
12.
just put their hands on it, help pull the belt through.
All right,
Yeah.
hear me out. Hear me out.
Hold the belt through.
You've got a proper A gunner, you've got a gunner, and you've got a spotter.
Oh, and you got one more guy acting as weight on the tripod.
All right, in that scenario, I think we should get advantage.
If 4 of you
Like-
combine yourselves to do the MG-34 with the anti-aircraft sight on the private's shoulder, like they used to do for anti-aircraft in the field, then sure, you can have advantage.
Like, that's
No,
so
I meant-
fucking high effort that, like, you
Yeah.
gotta.
I was more
I-
just
I
thinking, like,
meant
just
the-
stacking bonuses.
Oh,
I meant
God.
the old one from the old 50 cal tripods where you have like a third guy who just sits on the tripod so
Oh.
that it doesn't vibrate.
Yeah, I could coil around the machine gun tripod.
Maybe. We'll make it a case by case if you guys decide to use the action economy to do so, but... Yeah, we'll implement
Got
those
it
new
now.
things with propped and leaning. We'll implement some new stuff to see if machine guns get a little more action economy. There have been some buffs and changes made to a couple of the characters, and we got some stuff planned and set up for your guys' return to the Confederacy and Miss Harper. So, see you guys all next week. Gonna be a good time.